Kipo! Kipo!
Why, hello there, Humes, and welcome to Loud Screaming Friday. I don't know, it has a ring to it. It might not be quite as catchy as FFXIV, though. You made it to Friday, and we have made it to a very interesting place indeed. Oh, yes, we have. If anyone is watching the VOD, we got to the thing last Friday, and I have waited a whole week. This week has been really busy, but I couldn't stop thinking about last stream. After that stream, I was just laid in bed, awake, just thinking about everything. And I don't want to talk too many spoilers at the start of stream, but let's just say what they've introduced changes everything. It changes everything. And I mean, I will always feel very, very smug that I, clutching at straws with my wild theories, was kind of right. So there you go. There you go. Dawn, in 7.5, you need to change your dyes. Excuse me? What are these dye updates? What changed? There was talks of inventory management going on as well. You did unlock inventory management. You did at the end of last stream. Also, bear with, I need to change my ear monitors. This is very strange. I can barely hear myself. Hello? 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 Okay, well, yeah, that works. That works. I can kind of hear what's going on now. Hello, is anyone out there? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. There we go. I did, in fact, have a clean my inventory goal last stream, and it was hit in about 0.5 seconds. We know what the people want. The people hunger for a drafty inventory without any crap in it. Free inventory consolidation? Excuse me? What does that mean? Does that mean there's like a tiny Namasu who will go into my bag and sweep for me and organize my pastries? Do I get to hire him? Is it like a hireling? Can I customize it? This is Dawn. Why, yes, it is. Surprise, surprise. Where did she come from? I think your retainer is full of dyes. Yeah, a Starabum, or maybe, Sabunstian might be the one with the dyes, I think. I think Sabunstian's holding the dyes, but I do have many of them. Instead of 50 different dye colors, they made it so that you have like 3 types based on rarity. How does that work? Wait, so you have 3 types, but those 3 types are a bunch of different colors? Like each type is a whole color palette, rather than them just being, this is this color, this is color. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Well, is there anything, like, do you have to go and like put the dyes into some kind of library now? Or will it just automatically work? Will I open up my retainer and it will just be so clean? Because they've all gone to dye heaven. They've died. Yeah, exactly. There is an exchange person that you can go to first. You can go to the Calamity Salvager. I love that name. I feel like that just represents the chaos of inventory management so well. Calamity Salvager. That is what happens anytime I recruit chat to sort my inventory on stream. You are all Calamity Salvagers, holding on in the midst of chaos. Yeah, Aria was a Calamity Salvager because she was literally in my house and sorted my inventory for me. So Aria is Chief Calamity Salvager, I have decided. My assistant had 3 pages full of different colors, and now there are exactly 3 slots needed for them. Praise be. I can't believe we live in such times. Helping me manage my inventory? I didn't even know what was in this patch, really. I was just assuming it was raid stuff and content I haven't got to yet, but quality of life, yes please. And we don't even have to wait for Evercold. We already get quality of life updates. We love to see it. Also, Moogie's very excited. Are you very excited? I'm starting to think that we maybe shouldn't have trained Moog to expect TREATS whenever she hears the word Kupo. Because there is an unfortunate coincidence that that's normally how I say hello on FFFXIV Fridays, is by screaming Kupo, which then summons her. And she immediately thinks that she's getting exactly what she wants. Mog, I regret to inform you that there have been no updates to the TREATS situation and the shortage. We're still experiencing a worldwide TREATS shortage. Yes, all of the cats of the world have not had them in like 3 weeks. I know. It's terrible. Well, I can't help it. It's a shipping problem. Yes. I have heard that there's a blockade of orcs, yeah, and they're holding up the treats for ransom. They're taking them from innocent traders. It's true. No, it isn't just because I haven't ordered them yet. No, I would never do that to you. I would never do that to you. If anyone has cats, okay, they haven't had any in about 3 weeks. That's the line we're going with, okay? Don't betray me here, or she might actually eat me alive. She may actually... Yes, generative AI has eaten all the TRATS. Yes, it's generative AI's fault. Yes. It's because of generative AI that hard-working TRATS cannot get to the shops to be bought. It's true. It's true. Roll for deception. I have a natural +20 to deception. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because the cuddles I give are so good. That's why. Yes. Oh, happy birthday, Callie. Today is my 29th birthday. I feel so sore. Yeah, the old age is seeping into your bones. You're not long for this world. Yeah, that's just what I hear, at least. You know, that's pretty much the human lifespan. Done and dusted, right? 29 years. So it's all downhill from there. Oh, so I hear. But happy birthday! I hope you've had a lovely day filled with lots of human TRATS. And cake. You don't know that word, Mog, so we can say that. Cake. I hope you've had much cake. All the best cake. It's very important. I feel like that's always what I say when someone says it's their birthday. I'm like, have you had cake? It is of the utmost importance that you have had cake. I don't know much about human society, but I know the cake is a very important part of it, and you should stuff your face with it during your birthday celebrations. It's very, very important. Dawn, I feel the cruel touch of time as it withers my body until nothing is left but dust and fading memories. Now you're making me feel ancient, because you realize I am like 21,009. Okay, you can't be saying these things to an elf. How dare you? 21,009 is very young for an elf, actually. Yeah, so 29, you are a mere mote of dust in the galaxy, yet to shape and take form. Hey Fries, welcome. Ready to keep Endwalking afterwards? I'm ready. I say I'm ready, but I'm never ready for these streams. I don't know what to expect between 1 second and the next. Last stream I showed up and I was expecting one thing, which was very emotionally hard-hitting, and then it just went in a completely different direction, and I just experienced like immense sorrow to absolutely euphoric joy. Like, if you saw me at the end of last stream, I was shaking. It was just so freaking cool. I can't even with this game. I cannot. Like, I have not felt this way about story in many games in my life, let alone MMO story. Like, MMO story is like famously just like you plod along, you do the thing, and sometimes there's some like cool moments, but rarely anything of like this level. I can't. I will say, I'm gonna go into our other screen and we shall start talking spoilers immediately. So those of you who are Sprouts and the members of our community that we have who are going through MSQ, please guard yourselves, enjoy the experience, keep sharing all of your moments in the Discord. We love to see them, but to spoiler territory we go, because I am desperately holding it all inside of myself right now and I need to talk about it because I have been musing on it all week, and my theories, everything has changed. Hi G! Hello, welcome to spoiler screen. Okay, so I ended stream, and then I go into the Discord, and I'm basically, I don't know what I was doing after that stream, guys. If you were in the Discord, I was just spitting theories and rewriting the ending of Shadowbringers into some kind of fan fiction because of all the time travel stuff. And I realized at the very end of last stream, when we got to Elpis and we had to kill the butterflies and collect their wings in order to make ourselves an outfit, that was a direct reference to the butterfly theory. The butterfly theory of time travel, that if you are to mess with time, you know, the simplest action, even the flap of a butterfly's wings, can affect the rest of the course of history. And it was a direct reference to the freaking butterfly effect, and it went straight over my head. It went straight over my head. When I was live, I was just like... But then I started thinking, like, given all this stuff about Aether, and like, we're using the Aether contained in the butterflies in order to create our outfit and our costume and everything. Like, what if that is what ends up setting in motion events that happen at the end of Shadowbringers, which is also now, but like, if we'd never done that... Especially considering all the stuff with like the Aether being drained and that being like the cause for our world being destroyed right now. And yeah. And then I started thinking, oh my gosh, I don't know why. I go into like scriptwriter mode and I start like writing possible endings in my head, which would be like beautiful, but also tragic. And oh my gosh, I will absolutely lose... I was going to say lose my shit. I've already lost my shit. But I was thinking, how do I format this? I don't even know. So, you know at the end of Shadowbringers, when Emmett says, remember us, remember that we once lived. And I had the theory of he meant in a sad way, like, please remember my people, remember everything that meant so much to me. But then my theory was he's asking us to literally remember. He's begging us to remember who we were, because there is something that we can remember that will save everyone. And that was one of my theories. But that makes even more sense considering we're now like in the end of times. And then my mind just went to tragic places, because what if the ending of Endwalker, you redo that final Shadowbringers cutscene, and you get to the moment where Emmett looks up at you as he's fading away, and he says, remember us. And then your warrior of light like reaches down and strokes his face and goes, I remember. And then you get like flashbacks, and then it all comes back, and it in some way like reunites all the parts of your soul, so that then you have the power to save the world because you are Azum. And Azum has all of those powers that maybe we need to save everyone who's in our current version of the world. Anyway, as you can tell, I am perfectly normal about Endwalker right now. I'm perfectly normal. But yes, that would be the most tragic but the most beautiful ending, and if it happens, I think I may actually expire. I may actually die. Also, God, this supports the theory that Emmett literally meant remember us. Please remember us. Oh. Anyway, would you like to play some video games? I honestly don't know how you managed to not play it for a week. I nearly scheduled in like an emergency stream midweek because I just couldn't stop thinking about it. And to be honest, there's so much lore that I need to brush up on, because I'm now thinking about like the gods of our universe and how that might relate to things, and all this stuff with the ancients, and whether they dropped anything in very, very early MSQ, which now relates back to this. Like, but it's also rusty how things link together and when certain things happened. And also now that they've introduced time travel, that just makes things even more complicated, because we're dealing with like multiple timelines. And at the end of last stream, I was like, oh, but I can't change anything. I can't alter anything. But actually, no, I'm not changing anything because it's already happened. We don't have the classic time travel problem, I don't think, of, oh, you can't go back in time and change things and save the world, because it's going to happen. Like, it is going to happen. But I'm like, is there some way that we can have it happen but slightly differently? Again, the butterflies. The butterflies. I need my tinfoil hat. I sorely miss my tinfoil hat. It's in a bag somewhere. I was tidying and I was like, let me just put that somewhere safe. And now it's tucked away. And I can't protect myself from the Ascian brainwaves. But yes, a whole stream of theory crafting. You joked, Eric. Were you here during the events of the tinfoil hat stream? I literally, when we finished Shadowbringers, I put on a tinfoil hat and I ranted for like 3 hours about my theories. Have you heard my theories? Also, people were asking me to clarify my ASM theory, especially considering what is on the bingo board. I present to you the bingo board. Look at it, smashing the bingo board. But there was one on there which the council were like, we're gonna have to debate here, and we also need to debate, like, you know, what you meant when you wrote the bingo board. I guess, like, I didn't really have a clear definition of exactly what I meant, but I can say, if you go back and watch the theory stream as well, my theory is basically that we are one of the parts of Asm that was split. Not that we are literally them, but like we have a connection to them, and there are like 12 other parts, right? Because of the thing. So I was like, oh, we are part of them. And then my theory for what Endwalker would be about was uniting the parts together somehow in order to become powerful to save our world. That was my main theory. So I'm like, okay, we are not literally them, but like we are parts of the same soul, essentially. So yeah, council meeting time. Council, you have been summoned. But yes, I need to put my actual Endwalker theories video out on YouTube. It is edited, but I'm a little bit scared of dropping it until I finish Endwalker, because people are obviously going to comment and be like, oh, she was so wrong about this, or actually she nailed this. Like, I don't want it to be confirmed, but it's sat there, it's waiting. But yes, like Power Rangers Megazord. I don't know if I'm fully equipped in deep Power Rangers lore to know what a Megazord is. What's a Megazord? Craig, please explain. Soul. Not to mention anything that must not be named, but kind of like Horcrux, right? But a nice Horcrux that just happened to be split. A Megazord is like Voltron. This doesn't help me that much. Also, not knowing much about Voltron. It's when all the Power Rangers big robots combine into one big robot. Oh, so like a bunch of Roombas combining into a drone. A Megazord is a combination of a team of mini robots. Yes, I am an orange Megazord. And we all combine together to make the Maxi Megazord. The Mega Megazord, indeed. The Convocation is a Megazord, and they combine together with the colors of the rainbow, and we are going to save the world with the power of rainbows and friendship and magic. It's actually, the Endwalker plot is going to combine with the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic plot. So each of the Convocation obviously represents a color of crystal, right? Which combine to make the colors of the rainbow. So we will avoid the end of the world by combining the Convocation crystals, casting light through it in a spectrum of rainbow. And I don't know, the universe will be overwhelmed by our glorious gayness, and everything will be fine. That's my real Endwalker theory. You're welcome. I need to summon the Wisp to Spriggan because I've seen a fake Wisps FC. Shocking. They dare use our name? How dare? I mean, wasn't I on Spriggan for a while? No, I was on Moogle. I don't know, there's various servers that I was convinced to join because of friends that I had who were like, come play on here for a bit. And I can't remember if we ever made FCs on those servers. Can you repeat that? I wasn't able to write it all down the first time. Actually, Square Enix are in chat writing notes right now. They're gonna rewrite Endwalker to fit my theories. But yes, Megazords. Megazords, Megaswords. Oh, it's so beautiful here. I still can't believe we're here. Look, if we can be here, we can also go to Amarot, surely. Day trip to Amarot. After you show me around this facility, take me for a tour of Amarot. I've been waiting. Hey, Mark. Hi. But yes, there's the bingo. We're doing pretty well in the bingo. We're doing pretty well. I don't know about the whole rejoining my soul. That's my theory for how we're gonna like become powerful enough to save the world. Because we have to save the world. If we don't save the world... I mean, I'd love if we didn't save the world and we had like a Shadowbringers situation where all is lost. Because that's really cool. But still hoping for my long, boring political cutscene. We have yet to meet like the leadership of this area, so I'm crossing my fingers that they're really boring. I am hoping that there are a bunch of old men with really big beards who talk really slowly about like fate and the design of the universe and rules and regulations. Although given all of the creatures that they have here and some of the monstrosities that they're creating, I don't know if they care too much about regulations. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm hoping. Manifesting. Who's the guy with the beard that we see like in A Realm Reborn all the time? And they're like a god. There was like a corrupted version of them that we fought. He had the big beard. He was like, oh! He had like Ent minions. I think it was a long time ago. That guy. Yeah, like 10 of him. All sitting around in a council room. Ramu, yes, Ramu, yeah. 10 of that council room. Very, very boring. Huge map laid out across the floor, which they don't like point at. They like physically walk to the map and go, to the eastern region, we have but one outpost. We needs must send more soldiers through the western pass. And then they can just rant for like an hour and then we'll be good. I just can't believe he's here. I can't believe he's here. Oh. What is with everyone having white hair as well? Like, most of the Scions have white hair. If you saw me after stream last week, come here and do some emotes with Emmett and stand really close to him. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't see anything. That was a private meeting between me and my grumpy, angry wizard boyfriend, okay? Oh, I'm so glad he's back. I've given him grey hair. That's true. I'm so annoying. He's turned grey. Hi. Is he gonna tell me no means no again? That was all he was saying to me last stream. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azam's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. We haven't yet, like, met Azam, which is who they keep talking about. But I get the sense there's some workplace drama between Emmett and Azam. We love an enemies to lovers. Hello. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your Aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Are you calling my Aether weird? How dare you? I was gonna say you're in a different spot to where we left off last time. You saw my private meeting. I know, because I did /beckon, and then some of you followed me to go and take screenshots with Emmett. Also, Hythlodeus is so pretty. I don't understand. When I saw Hythlodeus in that first cutscene, I thought, that is a stunning woman. she is beautiful. And then I realized, no, that's just a supermodel man. He's just incredibly beautiful. Pretty boy. I did do a side plot in honor of Hythlodaeus. I was thinking, what do I do with my hair today? And I thought that in honor of this beautiful, beautiful, stunning man, we'd do a side plot. If me and Hythlodaeus were to have a side plot off, who would win? Place your votes in chat. Who would win? Who has the best side plot? I would argue he's got some lovely flair going on. He's got the flick at the end. He's got like the messy bangs, which I can't pull off. Oh, oh. Yeah, one of us has to win, Mog. There can only be one. One true wearer of the side plait, the chosen one. I've been taking to calling him Hythlodonkus as well. So that is his new name, just so everyone knows. Hythlodonkus, the prettiest type of dinosaur that ever was. Technically, you are a dinosaur, because this was a very, very long time ago, Hythlodonkus. We're in the ancient past. I guess I talk to them? I don't know why I'm so nervous to like carry on with this story. It's just because it's all so cool, and I don't want to burn through everything. Okay. Let's do this. Hythlodaeus is ready to continue on if you are. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. I can tell I'm going to have a wonderful time pronouncing names today. Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Oh yes, Hermes is in charge. Oh, I can't actually walk with them. I was hoping they wouldn't just disappear, and I could walk with them all the way along. But we did do that walk with the wisps last stream as well. Alright. As you surmised, the places and the people are going to be very Grecian. Which I love, because I love like ancient Greek myth and everything. And I wonder how many references they're going to sneak in there. Oh, this music. We did walk down here at the end of last stream. And there's all sorts of creatures down here. Seva! Gifting the soul of Zedekah Zulzoranda. One of my favourite wizards. Probably my third favourite grumpy wizard. After Emmet and Crystal Father, probably Zedekah Zulzoranda is grumpy wizard number 3. Thank you for gifting their soul. It's a very powerful one. And remember, use magical protection, everyone. I need to rewatch that series because, it's based on a series of books. And the books are pretty damn good. It's like an epic, long fantasy saga. But this series was so cheesy. But it was one of those things that you can't stop watching. It's so bad, it's good at that point. And yeah, I highly recommend. I would love to see more people reacting to that series. Like, it's been a long time since they saw it. But at one point, the old grizzled wizard literally says to the hero character, "Don't forget to use magical protection." It's great. Hi! Muggy, you gonna sit down? Look, flutterbies. Oh, she liked them. You like the flutterbies? Yes. Did you ever watch The Guild? Did I ever watch The Guild? Did I ever watch The Guild? I did not just watch The Guild. I devoured The Guild, and it began my obsession with Felicia Day, which to this day has not stopped, pun intended. But yeah, I loved The Guild. I was The Guild. I related so heavily to the main character in that series because I was in a guild in World of Warcraft at the time, and I fell into running the guild and being the guild leader. So like, I felt like it directly mirrored my life at the time. And there was like so many characters that I could recognize in my own guild community. I was like, oh, this person reminds me of, that's basically them. It's iconic. They are making a movie. What? What? In the year of our Lord 2026, they are making a guild movie. What? I cannot even think what they would do with this story unless it was like a reunion thing. And it was all the characters coming back together like 20 years later or something. Like if that was the plot line. Oh my gosh. I wonder if the original cast will be in it. It was so cheesy but so good. Speaking of things that are cheesy but also very, very enjoyable. Hello there. Oh, Emmett's so grumpy. He's even grumpier than when we meet him in the main story. Let us see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. It is a very nice bush. Yes? Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been on aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Very important bush-based work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you do know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you just simply find him by his aether? That I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the colours of souls. By that same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis, and the man in charge of it. Emmett's like, oh, why do we have to do this the long, boring way? Can't we just put it into ChatGPT? God, I don't want to search everywhere like a peasant. Put the X-ray vision on. Also, can we tell if they're using it? Do they glow? This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Well, everyone knows that profile pictures are a lie. He's probably 5'2" and bald. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. I was thinking, slight fashion change. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would assume you don't possess any. Thanks. A rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humouring me. Come, let's find our man. How's your bushwork going? Still looking for the chief? Well, he should be out observing somewhere. Likely at one of the pools. Oh, These gardens. Like, this place hardly looks like a research facility. Oh, hello. Greetings. Another white-haired person. I wonder, like, why are there so many white-haired people? Also, is Hythlodaeus' hair natural? Or does he use box dye? If so, where can I acquire it? Because it looks ravishing. Are you lost, my familiar friend? Anagnorisis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You'd best return to your master's side. He knows too. We did not do a single glamour moment. She just rushed back to Emmett. Do you blame me? Do you blame me? Do you want me to glamour up in proper robes so I fit in? So I actually play the part? What should we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Oh, I was like, what is he observing? But it's these things. I have one of those. It's a light. The little merch item that I have. He makes little boop-de-boop noises. That's her space wizard husband. Sorry, grumpy space wizard husband. The grumpy part is very important. Yes, I can't blame you. Only because no one else is and someone has to be different. Humans. Still searching. Hermes! Oh, well, that was easy. I thought I was going to have to ask. Ah, Aphrodite in the fountain, I say. Aphrodite, you look a little bit different to how I remember. Welcome back, Astariel. How are you enjoying your tour? Verily! 'Tis quite pleasant, I must say. Oh, and a bewinged girl. Oh, we saw her in the cutscene. Hello, bewinged girl. Are those ears? They have such funny faces. More children to add to my school trip. I already have 2, now I'll have 3. Do you want to come along? The other children I was escorting, they're in like another time zone right now. So I need a child to drag around. It's very important that I have a child to drag around on the MSQ. Hermes, hello. Oh, cutscene. I say, cutscene. Ah, little axolotls. Did you just invent axolotls?
Huh. You are...
Just don't ask. It's a long story. Oh, hello.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
I will be your friend. I only just met you, but I love you.
Wait. Please. Wait.
Okay. She's shy.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Well, that seems a bit personal, all of those things you just listed.
Be friends. May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hello, boys. Can you explain what the devil is going on here? Interesting that she talked directly into my mind. But it is a bit much to ask to know my innermost feelings and thoughts when she just met me. Although maybe, I don't know what race she is, but maybe that's how her people bond with each other, and that isn't considered impolite, like they share everything. Maybe they have like open honesty in their society. Which would the world be a better place if everybody could see each other's thoughts? Maybe, but also maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. In some ways, yes, because there'd be no pretenses. You'd just be like, I hear what you just thought about me, bitch. But maybe in some ways it would be easier. Yeah.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
I'm just smiling because, like, I never thought we'd actually have him here talking in Endwalker. I still feel like I'm hallucinating.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
That's so mean.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's still staring at me. It's either very sweet or very creepy. I may have a best friend, or I may have made myself a stalker. Hi!
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Metey. It means shooting star.
Metey. Metey. Mighty Metey.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Ah, so she was created.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work.
I don't know if this is ethical, though.
I
Experimentation
shall look forward
wise.
to your submission.
Very good.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
The way his smile just completely dropped off his face. Do they have
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these
an
creatures to
inkling
their
of
homes.
the final days at this point, maybe? And they're trying to find a way to stop them?
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I ate it, sorry. You were talking about meat, and then I got hungry.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The little mouths!
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Swimming fish, eh? Does that mean we could have, like, a sea, but in the sky? That would be cool. Hey, is that how flying sky whales happened? Oh my gosh, we're being raided. We had the alerts off for a second there, but here we go. Behold, Newt is coming on in with a mighty raid. Welcome, raiders, and welcome to Endwalker. Humongous, enormous Endwalker spoilers all over the screen right now. So if you are playing Final Fantasy MSQ, protect yourselves. I understand. You should experience it unspoiled for the first time. But thank you so much for the raid! We've got our Mosler coming on in. Hi, Hyperwhite. Hey, Juice. Hey, Wavy. What was the Newt up to today, I wonder? I did see, big news, breaking news. I think on Instagram I saw this, that Knight had tidied her kitchen. I know. Big news. Ready for a very sparkling cooking stream where you'll probably ruin the kitchen again. I know. Big news. If anyone's brand new here, yes, I am an elf. Yes, these are my real ears. I'm wearing ear armor today just because we're in unfamiliar territory here in Final Fantasy, so we must protect the ears. They're my most vulnerable point. And we do MSQ in Final Fantasy on Fridays, which the main story quest of this game is just incredible. I was saying earlier that I don't understand. It's an MMO, but it has some of the best story that I've ever played in any game ever. And like, I'm not just saying that, like, it's really good. It's like you're playing through an anime, but the anime is like several years long and you are the main character. And there are so many twists and it just keeps getting better and better and better. And I do not understand how they have pulled it off. It's a long journey. It takes a long time to get through, but the payoff is absolutely extraordinary. So if you have not played Final Fantasy XIV Online MSQ, do not let me spoil you. Please play it. And then come and rant about it with me so that I have someone to scream at, because I have just been screeching ever since I got to this part in the story. 100% I loved Shadowbringers. A lot of people say like Shadowbringers is peak. But what I've seen of Endwalker so far, I'm like, it just keeps getting better. I don't understand. Yeah, it's like an anime where you play the main character. And it has everything you'd expect out of an anime, like those really epic moments where your hair is like literally standing on end because it's just so cool. It has incredible music. And then it's just so silly and goofy and ridiculous. From one second to another, like you go from world-ending tragedy to silly, goofy, cutesy beast race. Like there's no in between. It's a wild ride. I would love to see Knight's reaction to this. I would pay any amount of money to see Knight react to the MSQ. Like, it would be wild. But the stuff in Shadowbringers kind of ties into Endwalker as well in such a fitting way that you don't realize at the time, but it all links together. It just makes sense. So yes, I am a little bit insane during these streams, spitting out theories. But welcome, it's so good to have you all. I also attempt to voice act the characters. We have so many different types of characters. And most of the stuff is voiced in Endwalker, I will say. Like, most of these cutscenes have full voice acting. But occasionally, you will get me voice acting a beady old man, which is always fun. And Shadowbringers is free now. Yeah, I can't believe that either. I'm still in disbelief at that. No thirsting has been redeemed. But my husband is on screen. You can't limit me like this. Who is this? We got an itty bitty kitties coming back. 51 months of immortality. Just gonna take that soul if you don't mind. But in return, eternal life just for you for yet another month. Still shining brightly even after 51 months. Your husband is on screen. Okay, but which one? That is true. I mean, I technically have like 3, maybe 4 Final Fantasy XIV husbands now. And they're not really competing with each other. I love them each in their own right, in their own way. I don't know, if I had to pick one, if I was being serious about it, like I would genuinely live out my real life with one of them. It's difficult. It's difficult. I think Emmerich would probably win if we're being realistic here. Because day to day, he would just be the most gentlemanly, lovely, soft, squishy, honourable person. But I have to say, as much as I would love to pick Emmett, can you imagine day to day with Emmett Selk? He's so grumpy all the time. I love some enemies to lovers, but it would just be like enemies to lovers to living with a very, very just depressed, angry, regretful man. He'd be like, remember the shopping list. Remember, all right? I'm gonna go out today. I feel like shit. Yeah, remember. So I don't know if I'd choose him. It's got the goofy music on at the moment, which I was not expecting. I thought it was going to be some epic cutscene where we met the overseer of the facility, but no. I have to ask, who is your favorite character so far? This sounds so predictable, but Emmett Selk. I mean, like, it's incredible how you go from someone being essentially the stereotype of a mustache-twirling villain and, oh, I'm so evil and I'm going to destroy the world. And then they take you through that whole plot line where you slowly learn more about them and you actually come to pity them and care for them and kind of fall in love with them. So for them to be able to take us through that plot arc and for it to be so convincing and it to be a villain that you end up defeating, but you feel terrible about it afterwards. Like it doesn't feel like a victory because you're like, oh my god. It's just beautiful. And very troubling at the same time. Emmerich isn't a mass murderer. Oh, yeah, sorry, you have to be a mass murderer for me to have a crush on you. Or like Mob Lord. Yes, indeed. Sorry, you don't fit the criteria, Emmerich. Sorry. That tracks, yeah. Anyway. I never get sidetracked on stream ever. This never happens. But, story. There'll be spoilers from this point onwards. Protect yourselves, okay?
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Do we need to send for the fire brigade to rescue an axolotl from a tree? Apparently not. He's handling the situation himself.
Two!
Can Metey, can they fly?
Don't imagine those wings are big enough. The ones in their face.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
I think you should pick one up and have it as a familiar, Emmett.
May I suggest we split up?
Don't split the party. No.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Sure. We should find a lilac one for him. It would suit him very well.
I can just imagine Emmett with a little axolotl shoulder buddy. Just like, shut up. But actually, he secretly loves it. He secretly thinks it's the cutest thing that ever existed, but he would never tell anyone that. Please fix the audio. What are you talking about? So is the game too low? I saw some talks about audio. I haven't changed anything since the start of stream. Mic is fine. Game is too soft. Okay. It's coming through hacking loud in my headphones. So by the power of our good Lord Elgato, I'm going to turn it down for myself, but not for you. So I'm going to turn it down by like 10% for me, but I'm going to keep it the same for you guys. Okay. Boost it up a little bit. Okay. There we go. I'm hearing things much quieter now. Audio's hard, especially because it varies so much in between cutscenes, and also combat in Final Fantasy tends to be really, really loud. So I end up changing audio volume so much throughout stream. Now it feels loud. Too loud! What was that? But yeah, I literally didn't change anything, so I don't know. just audio things. Can you check your in-game settings? What? I shouldn't have changed anything there. I don't think I've literally opened system configuration for a very long time. Listening position. Sound effects, background music is all on 100%. Sound effects are slightly lower. Ambient sounds are slightly lower. But yeah, let me know throughout stream, because we might get some really banging music in a cutscene, especially if we go into a dungeon. And we've got the electric guitar going and the drums, which we often do have in this game. Could you turn down for what? Oh yeah, it is Friday night after all. We could do. The tenet of the words of Mitron is to create aquatic life, both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What will possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? Why do we need axolotls in the sky? Like, why is that the priority of the research going on in Elpis? You'd think they might have more important things to focus on, but apparently that's the top priority. Unless axolotls will eventually be the thing that save the universe at the end of days. We just need to transmute the aether of an axolotl, and the whole universe shall be saved. My head is cooking. Spit some wild theories, drummer. Axolotl saves the world. Axolotl, aether, they both begin with A. Coincidence? I think not. Although, it's called something different here. I think audio's good, I think. Is that good? Let me know if Hythlodaeus is literally whispering sweet nothings again. Hythlodaeus, speak up. He's very softly spoken. The ambystoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it's found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on, and lend a hand. Ah, angry screaming monkeys. Are you angry screaming monkeys? The bird of Elpis. Kind of like the bird of paradise. Which would make sense because this is essentially paradise. It does feel very Garden of Eden. Hello? Are you already up there? We could get a net or something. Oh. Adventurous ambystoma. Hello. Oh, it's already down here.
Hammies, are you all right?
Is he actually up in the tree? Oh my god. No, I think he's dead. He's dead. He's definitely dead. Why is he like folded over? Like, what is he doing? You already saved the axolotl. Just come down. It seems Hermes and Metey have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet, though it's been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament.
The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped.
That's quite a way to slip. He's holding on backwards. His knees must be stretched in the opposite direction, which is very uncomfortable. Do you need a hand? There?
Everything is under control, I trust.
I fully believe that he'll say, yes, I have this handled, I'm professional, don't you know? Is everything under control? Yes. Rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Medic! Oh. Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteion. Meteion? I think it's Meteion, like meteor. I do not know why. I cannot explain it. But as soon as he said her name, all I could think of was a meat feast pizza. Do not try to understand the workings of the Dawnbrain. I do not either. But yes, specifically, as soon as he said Meteion, I just saw, you know, like Domino's does like a meat feast, like a meat feast pizza? All I can see is the thumbnail for a meat feast pizza. And that's on having a visual brain. What is this? What is this? Gifts are happening. Gifts are happening. Thank you so much. Who did this? Who did this? I need to check. I saw a Final Fantasy logo flash up though, so I have a sneaky suspicion that someone might have just covered my sub for the month. You are enabling the Emmett Selk thirsting. It was an anonymous stranger. Someone wearing a mask. Could be one of the convocation, I wonder which one. But thank you so much for covering my sub. I really appreciate it. I can continue feeling all the feelings in the MSQ with no restrictions on playtime. The critically acclaimed MMORPG shall roll onwards and onwards. Both of you and Astarial Whisper. Yeah, we met before. Astarial Whisper, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. To be fair, Astarial and Meteion, meteors, stars, goes together quite well. I mean, you said it meant falling star. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten about its fellows! What? Truly, oh, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, don't worry, they're babysitting. They're babysitting. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. I have already greatly enjoyed my time here. Don't you worry. I cannot imagine enjoying my time here anymore, friend. Oh. Oh, she's just agreeing. I was wondering why she was waving her arms around. Not a thought behind those tiny eyes, is there? Oh. The ambystoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly.
It's your magical flying axolotl.
Hey, Rod! Look, it's an axolotl, Rod.
Isn't it adorable? I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the ambystoma.
I really want her to meet Alfie and Alice. They would be such a cute crew together. Having found the wayward ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. What happened to the best character in the game? Nothingway. I know! Why is Nothingway not the protagonist now? I don't understand.
Don't worry, Nothingway is on the moon with Urianger. Urianger is teaching the moon rabbits the ways of the earth.
I really want to be a fly on the wall as he does that. I'm so sad that we're not getting to see that. Like, I just want to watch him in a little classroom teaching all the bunnies about civilization. Have you maybe thought about purchasing Dawn Trail at some point? Maybe something else for Throne? Dawn Trail? What's that? But yeah, I probably do need to actually buy Dawn Trail soon. Mayhaps I should put it on Throne. Mayhaps I should, because I don't actually own it. You'll see my XP is capped. I can't level up anymore. I'm getting all this beautiful XP. There was a wisp who expressed an interest in gifting it to you. See, the wisps are too nice, that's the problem. Gifting me many more hundreds of hours of adventure? Before we're even done with Endwalker? I hear it's on sale right now as well.
Some creations stay outside. Others stay at Katasis. Like the Amberstomas.
We're back. How was the babysitting? 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behaviour. So grumpy. Worst babysitter ever. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. Sorry. I just want to see him hold one in his hands and say that it's not cute. Come on.
Oh, the adventurous one is back.
Telling all his friends about the outside world. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanour bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Beautiful. Have you seen the products that are now available for pre-order in the Square Enix store for the FanFest in Berlin? There's a Loprit figure holding a lucky carrot! Oh! I've basically like muted the FanFest stuff because I didn't want spoilers, if there was like ever cold spoilers. And I don't know if like anything merch-wise would be a spoiler. Like characters I haven't met yet and stuff, maybe. Although thankfully, like, we're now so far into Endwalker that I think I've met a lot of the major characters. But who knows who it could be in Dawn Trail, so we'll see, we'll see.
Yeah, I missed nothing, Way. This is true.
But yes, merch is tempting. I'm gonna end up with a house full of Final Fantasy merch, aren't I? It's only a matter of time. I do have, saying that, I look to my side and I just see. I don't have any Final Fantasy merch, says Dawn. These are the coasters from the FanFest 2023 FanFest. There you go. Which I have actually used, so there are actually stains on them. I'm sorry, collectors. But I feel like when it comes to merch, it should be enjoyed. You should use it. Like if it just sits there collecting dust, then it's not being loved. But I see them every day and they make me smile. And I usually have, well, usually Alice A guards my coffee and then Alphino guards the cold drink. Because we like to have 2 drinks on the desk when we're streaming. 2 drinks is the best amount of drinks. Did you buy any of the Magic the Joining Final Fantasy decks? I did not. I did not. People said there were spoilers in those too. So I was like, okay, I'll avoid those for now, but there will probably come a time when I splurge and buy some. Magic the Gathering. That shiny, shiny, shiny paper crack. I have many unopened cards. Mostly like Bloomburrow and a few of... which ones did I... I've got so many of like the Witchy set that released end of last year. My brain is blanking on what it's actually called. You know what I mean. We opened some on stream. Eldraine as well. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Amberstomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs. Meeting area. We may speak there. I keep forgetting as well that we're all really big. Because when I first got here I was tiny, but they made me their size. So I guess the tables and chairs will finally be the right size. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building.
Some creations stay outside. Others stay here at Katisis. You said before. Thank you.
Oh, I didn't realise quite how big the plume was at the back as well. She is kind of like a dragon girl.
A bird variety of the Dragon Girl. Hey, maybe Dragon Girls evolved from her. Maybe you are the original Dragon Girl. Maybe. That would be cool. They just lost all the feathers.
And the bones underneath were left. Hello there. I was wondering if anybody wanted to talk to me. Ah. There's never a dull moment with the Orei. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. They are adorable, and they do like collecting shinies. They're also kind of mildly terrifying. That's the thing with beast races and creatures in Final Fantasy. Like, they'll be adorable, but also look like something that could haunt your darkest, deepest nightmares. Like, yes, it's cute, but also, would I want to see it in a dark room at night? No. No, I would not. Hello there, Eurodome. Greetings. Ah, we're right next to the Aetherite as well. We are still NPCs. Hello, NPCs. Hey, NPCs, where did you get that cool drip from? Because I was wondering about upgrading, like blending in. Where did you get the cool drip? I think I've still got it in my bag, actually. I just forget what it's called. Because there's quite a lot in my bag at the moment. Sophists? Okay. Yaga Skin? Manga Moody Boo? Imperial Ring of Healing? Sophist Hoopodama? I found one Sophist's thing. The robe will be in your armory, though. Ah, interesting. So I need to apply it in the glamour chest. And then I can be as cool as you. Right-click and sort, you masochist. No, but then it will sort and destroy the order of my baked goods. And I worked very hard on that, okay? The Archon burger is next to the baguette for a reason. I'm kind of curious to see what happens, though. Ah! I hate it! No! Croissant should be at the top of the bag. This is unnatural. Boo! Boo! Middle right of the bag. Now I've ruined it, though. Now there's order. Now I have to find it again. It's going to be here. Sophist's robe. There we go. Oh, it's not in my armory. I actually look quite good in that. It goes with my hair quite nicely. I think we're going to have to do some glamoring very soon. Is this the inventory cleaning part of the stream? Maybe. I feel like before we go into this meeting with all these very important people of the new zone, we should probably make ourselves a glamour and probably do a little bit of inventory sorting. Maybe. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Oh my god, she called me pretty. Maybe I don't need to change outfits. I'm already endearing the people of Elpis to me. They love the roses. They can't resist. Yes, the Calamity Salvager! It's in one of the starting cities. You can exchange all your dyes for the new system. Chat was talking about this at the start of stream. Life-changing. Life-changing. It's going to make some room on my retainers, for sure. On a scale of 1 to 10, how is Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, Tig! Oh, Tig! You find me at a very, very interesting time in my playthrough of this game. Possibly like the highest of highs that I have ever experienced in the MSQ of this game. So, numbers. numbers. Just, yeah, very much enjoying it. This story is incredible. This story is just, it's something else. And it's so hard to explain to someone who maybe hasn't played the game. But if you play it, you'll understand. One of us. One of us. Endwalker is a wild ride. The only thing, when you exchange the dies, they have to be in your main inventory, so we have to rescue them first. I see. God! I was gonna say, like, please describe what Final Fantasy XIV Online means to you in chat. And I just look, and out of the corner of my eye, I see Maisie say, "It's like the longest orgasm you've ever had." Okay, but she's kind of right. Okay. No, because you're like, oh my gosh, this is getting so good. This is amazing. Oh my god, this is incredible. And you've reached what you think is like the best moment, right? And then it just keeps on going. And there's the plot twist, and then there's another plot twist, and you're like, oh my god, we have to be through the good stuff now. Surely it's gonna get boring now, and then, yeah. Although I will say it takes a while to get there. So. Oh dear. It takes a long time to build up. You have to put the work in. Alright. Can't just expect it to happen. That is the perfect like analogy for the Final Fantasy MSQ. You have to put the work in. You can't expect it to be good to begin with, right? And you just have to keep going and be patient. And, you know, don't think about it too much, all right? And there will eventually be an incredible payoff. There you are. Does that answer your question? I'm sold. I'm downloading the free trial. Excellent. We did it, guys. Next time someone asks me, I'm just going to say that. Let's just make a chat command for it. It sums it up so perfectly. There you go. It's like A Realm Reborn is very slow, and everyone's like, don't worry, just keep going, you'll get there eventually, it's fine. But yes, wait for the payoff, is all I'm gonna say. The free trial now includes Shadowbringers, I believe, which is some of the best content you will ever play in any game ever, I would hasten to say. I know. Hashtag not even sponsored. Although it's funny because I did do some sponsored content with Final Fantasy XIV Online recently. So whenever I say that, it feels like it's some canned sponsored line. But genuinely, they asked me to make a video about why people should play the game. And I just like fangirled for like a solid 5 minutes, and then I had to edit it to be even shorter. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online, with an expanded free trial with which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and thrilling Stormblood expansions and soon-to-be award-winning Shadowbringers expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime? Gotta update the meme, since it's changing. Shadowbringers is gonna be free soon. I don't know, like, what date that kicks in. Will that be with the release of Evercold that it becomes free? Or is it, like, now? It would be very like them if they just went, yeah, you can play Shadowbringers for free now. Oh, of course, yes. Okay, yeah, now. Now you can play Shadowbringers for free. I will say my main advice for new players is if you're not sure, don't immediately pay for it, because there is so much content that is free. So, like, don't lock yourself in, because once you start paying, you have to keep paying, and you have to keep the subscription alive. And I was mostly just doing MSQ for, like, the last 3 years, and I could have done all of that for free. Granted, there are other things that I did, which are, like, paid only. So a lot of the multiplayer stuff, being, like, a free company and having a house and mail and forming parties and that kind of thing, like that stuff you do have to be on the subscription for. So I was using those features, but if I'd wanted to, I could have been very selective and just played MSQ and done all of it for free. So there you go. Yeah, it's basically like free parties, free companies. You can't make your own party. There are some like trading restrictions as well. There's a whole list on the website. I think some like limits to fashion and stuff as well, right? As far as I know. But yes, I tried it, I really liked it, and then I just started paying for it. But I could have had it for free. The meme grows, hey Glitch! The meme continues to grow. I don't know how. Also, still can't believe that that's gonna be free. Like, what? Guild cap at 300k got me to buy. I guess, yeah, you do earn guild pretty fast. Even me just doing MSQ. How many guilds do I have? 5 million. So yeah, you earn that quite fast.
Hi, Morg. Oh, so this is Moogle. If anyone's new, this is Moogle Morg. Hello, joy of my life.
It's 20 minutes until you have food.
Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it.
Free trial is that you have the base game and Shadowbringers and a level cap of 80. Shadowbringers and yeah, all the expansions before as well. So like all of that MSQ up to that point. 100 is the current max level. I think you do need to own Dawn Trail in order to actually hit 100. Hence, I'm at 90 because I own everything up to Endwalker. So the XP just kind of pauses otherwise.
Moog. I can't reach anything on my desk, Moog. I can't.
I guess before we go to this meeting, should we do some fashion? We may do some inventory sorting as well because it was promised last stream. So let's do it. Unless there is a main city here, which I was like, is there? Because that would be cool. I can see there's a repairs. I was kind of hoping for a capital city here, but you know, an elf can dream. Moog! I don't know if you heard that. She's opening the drawer because she wants TR-ATS, which I don't have.
Interesting. I'll download it when I want to ruin my life or sleep schedule.
It will enhance your life, but you will spend a lot of time thinking about it, I must say. You will spend an alarming amount of time working over theories in your head and thinking about these characters. But it's great. I guess if we go back to... Should we go to... Could go Uldar, I guess. Seems weird to leave the past and just go back to present day for a bit of inventory management and fashion.
Ba 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 bum. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Iconic. Although I've realised I don't know where anything is here. I know where the glamour dresser is though. This is the one place where I'm like, I know where that is. Because it's in Momodi's Inn. Hey Mew! Welcome, welcome. We're doing some fashion. Might I suggest Gridania, since that's where your grand company is. Oh, are we gonna throw things at the representative again? Overload him with random shite I've picked up? I feel bad for him. Anytime my inventory is full, I just show up and go, take this, and this, and this, and this. And he's just like, he doesn't know what to do with all that crap. You need to change your dye first. Oh, by going to the inventory chaos representative, I see. Very good. I will store the... Can I not do... Can I not do... Why is it not showing? My sophist's robe. What's the deal with that? I can only see the cozy Valentiones. And it is in my inventory. Oh. Can I do it here? Wrong chest. Ah. So many chests. What is that chest for then? What is that for? I thought I stored it in the armoire. Sophist has to go in the armory. Does it? I see it here. There we go. Sophis Podea. And then we've got the Sophis boots as well. The armoire is for event items, but it can also store certain job-exclusive gear. Also for the special, like, cosmetic-only stuff. Whereas this does actually have some kind of stat on it as well. What hast thou clipped? Thank you for clipping, Miro. I appreciate it. I've been trying to take more clips. I always forget to actually clip something when it happens on stream. I'm working on a thing, right? Because I have a button on my stream deck. Praise be to the Lords of Elgato, our benevolent sponsors. I do have a button on the stream deck, which basically does a flashback recording. So as I'm live, if I press it, it automatically records the last, like, 3 minutes of stream. So I have that, but I always forget to press it. So I'm trying to make an integration where you in chat can actually do an exclamation mark command and it will press the button on the stream deck and it will save a local file to my computer. So I'm gonna do that. And then even if I forget to clip something, it shall exist in HD on my PC as long as you type a command in chat. What class is your character again? Red Mage. Only the best job in the whole world, she says, having only played 3 jobs, but still, we are the best. Red Mage is in chat, please confirm. Oh! Oh! This is a look I made a very long time ago, but strangely fitting for the zone we're in, actually. I should probably wear that at some point. That would be good. It fits. It really does. Okay. I have consumed this office robe. Therefore, I should be able to find it somewhere. Aha! There we go. Did it have hands as well? Definitely had feet and legs. Sophis Hupedema. I can't really see what they look like, but I'm sure they look great. Yes, I am thinking that as fashionable as this is, I think the ancients missed a trick. Because it would look much better in a bright Barbie pink. Dare I say, the convocation could be rocking the look even more. And then it has legs. I was thinking, why would it matter? Because it's not like you're going to see the legs, but I know there'll be a cutscene where I'm falling in the cutscene and you'll see directly up my robe, and I'll just be there in my little lacy panties. So there you go. How does it feel to know? Hi Tassa, welcome on in. I'm still processing the fact that, like, Emmett is back, but he's not, because we're in the past. But then I love a good plot twist, and this is like plot twist plus, because now they've told us essentially, like, all these things have to happen and all these things are going to happen, but you get to be the reason that they did happen, but it's happening now for me, but we're in the past, so it did happen, and that's the reason why Shadowbringers happened. And I'm just like, my brain is going to implode. So yeah, I totally do not have it together, which you might have noticed at some point during stream today. I don't know if it comes across that, like, I'm slightly distracted today. But yes, we are doing fashion, for we must. Okay, I should have a glamour plate, but it would look much better in a bright Barbie pink. And I'm learning fashion, but I think from doing the last set we did, if you dye it on here, then it, like, permanently stays dyed, rather than you having to switch it every time. Calibra pink is rather nice, but I have to say, metallic pink? The convocation won't know what hit them. Although I guess if we're being lore accurate, it should be the orange. Technically, I should show up with my delicious orange robe.
If you dye it before you put it in the dresser, it stays dyed. Oh, okay, it's that way around. Interesting. Interesting.
Alas, I've ruined it for life now.
Yeah, Moogle's here. She's already thinking about dinner, even though dinner is several minutes away. 10 minutes!
I know, it's like half a Moogle lifetime. I know.
It's so difficult waiting. Yes.
It's a wild ride of an expansion. It really is. Really is. Ups and downs and yeah. I still can't believe last stream that we went from like the end of the world and all these shadow beasts appearing and all hope being lost to then being teleported back in time. Like, into essentially the Garden of Eden with my favorite character. Like, excuse me? Okay. So I need a metallic pink. Oh, but this is the new dye system. Wide spectrum number 2. So is this also... This is going to be confusing. Wide spectrum number 1. Okay. So if I buy a wide spectrum number 2, there's a range of dyes. That's like a class of dye now. So would one go to the board and buy the wide spectrums there? Why are those in wides? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Let me see if I can get my retainer here though. Oh, hello! Wide spectrum number 2! My prayers have been answered by the Lalafell gods. The council has heard my pleas, and they have delivered. Thank you! I was about to go and get myself some wide spectrum number 2. But you've done it for me! Thank you! And they just disappear back to the mist from whence they came. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go put some dyes on immediately then. It does sound like it, doesn't it, John? My psychiatrist has diagnosed me with wide spectrum number 2. Indeed. Because I turned a strange metallic shade of fluorescent pink. It's a very common health issue, apparently. Oh, yes. So wide spectrum number 2, does that also cover... Does that also cover then the cobalt green? Yeah. Interesting. I do like the purple, but it's got to be the pink. Beautiful. And then, does it really matter about the legs? No one's gonna see them. Oh, it has 2 dye slots. I forgot this. It has 2 dye slots. I think the white works very well with the pastel pink. I'm gonna try some options though. I'll pull a few options for you, chat. Pastel green. Metallic silver is very dark. I honestly think the white might be the best. What colour is it currently? The pearl white is like a darker white. Yeah, I think I like it as it is, to be honest. It works. I shall consume the wide spectrum dye. Apply. It's like my normal robes, but leveled up. Behold! I have come to stall the end of days. Fear not. I am the Walker of Ends, Saviour of Worlds, Reclaimer of the Uwu. Fear me. Just gonna throw wide open the doors of the convocation and strut on in. They won't know what hit them. Oh yeah. Dare I say, I am even more fabulous than Hythlodaeus now. Oh yes. Fear not, for I am pink. I am hope. You know what people need in desperate times? Pastel pink. There's nothing like pastel pink to remind you that there is still hope in the world. Throw wide the uwu. Yeah, you can colour the mask as well. I totally forgot it had 2 die slots, so that's good. You can make it match. But Humes, a creature is crying out for sustenance. I may be the saviour of worlds, but I must be the saviour of Moogles right now. So I'm gonna go feed Mogs.
And she won't interrupt us during the cutscenes. A sacrifice must be made. See you in a second, teams.
'Tis I, Pastel Pincus, most feared member of the convocation. Mark well my words.
Hello!
I have returned. I hope you enjoyed the ads. Were they thrilling? Mooks has had her food. She's very happy about it, although she's already back, begging for TRATS, as usual. I'm liking this look. Heck yes. I wonder what Emmett will say when I show up like this. He'll just cross his arms and sigh at me. Like, what have we done? Letting you into Elpis. Why? Why did we do this? I'm thinking whether we do inventory management now or whether we go back to Elpis. I don't know. If you can't tell, I'm like really keen on seeing what happens in MSQ, but I can hand in these dies at the die master person. They can be handed in. I have a solution, Dawn. Yes. I think the solution is we go back to Elpis, we walk up to Emmett, we hand him our backpack and we go, deal with this. And then we carry on with MSQ. Because then, like, we don't have to deal with the inventory management and we also get to enjoy Emmett's reaction. So, yeah. Find a company chest and shove everything you can in there. I like this plan. That counts. Look, I said the goal was for managing my inventory. I didn't say how. I did not specify that it would actually be organized, right? Right. But we will organize it. We will go through. You have earned it. But for now, I might chuck. We could chuck. Where is the company chest? Will that be in our free company house? Look at it. It's lovely. Oh, I've got so many gear coffers as well. Look, I think this many slots is more than enough slots to be going on with MSQ for now. I think so. It's looking pretty good. Hey, Mark. Hey. Hi. Did you have delicious meteons?
Yes, very good.
You ate all the meteons. Poor meteon. They're very cute. I know. I think the house has one. I might carry on with MSQ, and then when inevitably our inventory does fill up, I'll go dump things in there. But otherwise, we can sort it on another stream, I guess. We could even do a purposeful inventory management and chill stream, where we just listen to good music and clear the inventory. A theory I got in earlier is, what if Hermes and the Ancients are the creators of all present life, including all the playable races? See, I'm wondering, because like they do have some connection to us, but I don't know how. Aelstrom! Aelstrom, do you come with banging pirate tunes? I hope so. Thank you for 3 months of immortality.
Free ale for everyone.
I will keep that soul very safe, especially in such mysterious times. Just do the dies and then back to MSQ. We need to check out the new die thing. Where is this chaotic die vendor person then? I probably picked the worst place. People were saying it's kind of tucked away in Uldar. Although there is that, like, there's Sundry Splendors. And I'm like, wouldn't it be in there? That would make sense if it was in there. Any Calamity Salvager. Do they have an icon on the map? I like to think it's just a picture of my face. Like this. Because that would make sense. I am the inventory calamity. It is me. The guy who handles the exchanges is here between the Miners Guild and the Weavers Guild. Near the chapel. Alright. It's Miners Guild and Weavers Guild, so I'll go to the mini Aetherites, I guess. Go through there. Because I think that's in the other part. Let's go Miners Guild. Be easier to go from there. I'm going to Weavers. I don't know, that Aetheryte's out of order, I guess. They really need to sort that. I mean, how long has it been since I did a Realm Reborn and they still haven't fixed that Aetheryte? I mean, shocking. Hello? I'm being led there by a small falafel. Very good. Ah, the Calamity Salvager. Hello. Oh my. Oh, so you have so many jobs. What is all of this? Deal in spoils. Retrieve obsolete bells. Die exchange, thank you. You'll receive 28 pots of standard system dye and 3 pots of wide spectrum number 1 dye. Yes. Thank you. Woo! Yeah! Cool, that made some space. What else do you do? Purchase gender-specific gear, ceremony attire exchange, obsolete belts, purchase job-specific gear, glamour prism collection. Ooh. You can exchange glamour prisms. I do not know what this all means yet, but yes. Very good to meet you. Spectacles exchange. Speed belt exchange. Kinky. Okay, well, fun. I guess that's good to know where you are. Once upon a time, we had belts. But now you have the speed belt exchange. Surely that's even better. Go to the Miners Guild Aetheryte. Yeah, I wonder where that is. It could be down here somewhere. I'll go click it. Just because you guys were really nice and you helped me out with my outfits. I will allow it. I think this must be it. Does this mean, finally, after how many years playing this game, Uldar Aetheryte's complete? Maybe? Yes! Look at that. It only took, like, what, 4 or 5 years. There we go. You have attuned yourself, fucking finally, to all of the Aethernet shards in Uldar. You are a disgrace. The Gate of Nal, the Gate of Thal, the Gate of the Sultana, and the airship landing are now accessible. Thank the gods. You are welcome. I didn't realise that I was missing one, honestly. I did not realise. I thought I must have all of them. Why have I never been down here? Is it just really boring? Is there nothing good down here? Miners. Diggy hole. Oh my. You're fabulous though, what are you? Only those with express permission from the manager of the Celestium may enter. Please, move along. You're making the place look untidy. I'm being gatekept. What is in here? What is that? I want to go in. How dare you? Am I just not good enough? Maybe this is some mining job story stuff. In which case I take back what I said. I want to go in the secret room. How dare you? How dare you? I can literally travel through time and you won't let me into your secret club. I have saved the world on multiple occasions. How dare you? I know the Laveliers. We are personally acquainted. Do you not know who I am? Soon. Very soon. He does have a very nice hat though, so I'll forgive him. But look how much space we've made in our inventory. Wonderful. Time to go back to MSQ. Also, really interesting map. Because we have floating isles, so it's just kind of circles within circles. Back to Elphis. Hello there. I blend right in, do I not? You wouldn't know that I wasn't an NPC. How would you know? I belong here. I've been researching. Oh, I've still got my old gloves on. They go quite well though, actually. The patterns. There's a spot in Elpis, which you'll never get to as it requires flying, but it's my favourite spot. Someday I shall sit atop the Isles. Someday. Hello. This would make a fine location for the rearing of aquatic creatures. I don't know, they might be knocked out by the fast-moving waterfall. I can't imagine they'd like to live right next to that. Can I go in? Oh, thank you. All these chairs are really small. What are these? Chairs for ants? I was expecting bigger chairs. Disappointed. I guess I'm big now, so the chairs seem small. While Emmett Selk has been accommodating thus far, he's the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission. Please? Can I come in? Can I come to your meeting, please? Can I come? Can I come? Can you come to your meeting? Is that okay? Can you come? Can I come? If I do this long enough, he'll give in eventually. Oh.
This appears to be the place.
Yes, it does. Do you have to be so dramatic about it? Like, we're here, you could have said?
And here is where we part ways.
I don't think so.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
How dare you?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I gave him the puppy dog eyes and he cannot resist. Oh, so stop with that shit-eating grin, my god. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. I cannot disrupt the timeline, you do not understand. I have my reasons, I'm very important. I am the secret member of the convocation. The shadow pastel convocation. I have important things to say to him as well. The things I have to say are of extreme importance, indeed.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Oh, come on. Can I not be your secretary? Like, I can write notes for you. I bet you don't take notes.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Metey would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Ah.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
If Metey can, like, see into my mind, then that's going to present some problems. But they did ask if they could, and I haven't said they can. So I've not given permission.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I always behave, Emmett. When have you ever known me to misbehave? I'm gonna, like, pull his hair during the meeting. I'm gonna slide him notes. Be like, wonderful. Thank you. It's very important for the plot that I also come. Thank you.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh. Funny Daniel. Been a while since I heard that name.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
I see. This could have been an email.
I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
I think it's a good sign, though. When someone immediately grasps for power, that's how you know they're corrupt, so at least he understands the weight of the role.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die? Thank you for asking the question we were all thinking.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
This music.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Aww.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
But why does he feel like his duty is complete?
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
I guess the general weight of being an immortal being, and yeah. But you wouldn't think they would let someone who had that much knowledge just disappear, given their goals.
Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Metey on outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Okay. So she was created, so I guess she understands the state of not being more than they ever will. Hello.
I'm sorry, Astariel. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk.
Perhaps we can. I really want to eavesdrop, though. They're going to talk about important things. We should get Emmett to childmind again. Forgive me. I will make it up to you. I promise. Forever the childminder in this bloody game. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation. And yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Metey. Interesting, because I want to know more about them and how their people work. But yeah, why would anyone ever choose that? I wonder how long Funny Daniel has been around at this point. Because I don't know if we have an exact timeline on that, but yeah, if you're alive for hundreds of thousands of years, I can attest. So at some point, it does all seem rather small.
Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me.
She's an empath, but like mechanically an empath. She can't help but feel what other people are feeling because of her little psychic connections. Oh, what a way to live.
But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here?
I don't know, I'm following this like shiny gold marker thing.
You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes?
Oh, teach you? I can teach you. Oh, I see. She's excited. For a second, I was like, is she judging us? Like, oh, I see.
Ooh, I can teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something.
Sure. Random fun facts with Dawn. Have you heard the way I pronounce Limsa Laminsa? Sounds like fun. I love games.
It will be. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead.
I can understand now why like her speech is slightly broken. Because if she's always feeling the emotions of people around her, that must be really distracting if you're like trying to form a sentence and like you're constantly feeling what everyone else is feeling. I don't know if she can see the thoughts as well, or yeah, but it makes sense.
Oh my gosh. Hello. Do you have anything else to say? Let's go talk to Memnon.
Yeah, hard to gather her thoughts because there's so many.
Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission.
I'm not important enough yet. Memnon, hello.
Yeah, I love her already.
And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your aether is quite thin. I assume you're a familiar, like Metey? Is there anything you need?
This is Astariel. Could you teach her about Elpis?
Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. Why is it their duty, though? Like, why is that so ingrained in their society? Why do they feel they have to do that? Why do they feel called to this purpose? It just makes me think that there's got to be someone above them that has told them that is their role in life. It's because how does the whole society just decide that they're just constantly gonna make the world a better place? I mean, if they've just decided that amongst themselves, I respect that. Like, that's great. I wish actual humanity would do that. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Okay, I'm not liking the sound of that so much. You know, it reminds me of, like, you know, with gardening, you have your lovely garden and things come up naturally, and then over time humans have decided what deserves to live and what doesn't. You've decided what weeds are. And you've been like, oh well, you're not a pretty flower, therefore I'm going to remove you from your roots from the ground because you don't deserve to be here. And it's like, well, nature is nature, you can't just interfere. And also, like, selectively breeding things for a certain purpose, I feel like never goes well, okay? So, yeah. Concerning. Also, is that a what's-his-face? During the cutscene we had a what's-his-face coming back? Need heal! Give heal! Ah, I only have fireballs! That's all I can offer you! I can offer you a delicious red mage combo, directly to the face. Would you like that? Would you like that? Thank you so much for 50 months. Welcome back into the immortal fold.
Need heal, give heal, pop heart.
Give heal! Healer, heal! No, too busy floor tanking, sorry. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here, in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So, heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? Otherwise, you will be destroyed, with nary a second word. Okay, I'll behave.
We will, Memnon, we will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn.
Okay.
Where did you come from?
You don't want to know. From a far, far away place. From a place facing a great threat? From the Crystarium, I guess. I don't know if I should tell them that. It feels like they shouldn't know about much from my reality, but I want to see their reaction if I do. Should probably just be like, I've never heard of that place. That's interesting. There's a really cool crystal man. Who has a cattail. From a wonderful place, far, far away. I'm gonna stick with that.
Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, and my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. Not one being watched. Then I'll explain my power.
Is she gonna consume them or something? She's adorable and she's so lovely and perky that I feel like it would also be terrifying if she went evil rage mode. Like, what if she was in the presence of someone with, like, murderous intentions? Does that mean she also gets murderous intentions? And her eyes are gonna turn red and she starts, like, repeatedly stabbing people with a knife? I can see that cutscene. I can see that happening. Just good vibes only around her, please. Good vibes only. Can she feel Emmett's grumpiness? A motionless bird. Do you even exist yet? I'm not sure. Hello. Motionless bird. Oh.
is motion? We were lied to. This slight motion. Oh, this creation's perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
It's gonna be like poop, food, poop. I don't think it'll be very enlightening. Am I supposed to like see any sparkles and... Oh.
I can't read it.
Well, maybe there's nothing to read? Read Emmett's mind. I want to hear what's in Emmett's mind.
Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time.
No. Trust me, you don't want to go digging around in there. No. That would be a terrible idea. Look, it's mostly Emmett Selk fan fictions. Don't. For your own innocence, do not do it, child.
Greetings! Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms.
So it's like she's speaking a different language and my body is automatically translating it.
This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to determine. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, filthy. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want to know... Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me?
Yes, I will be your friend. Yes. Can you imagine they like being able to meet someone and immediately know that you would be really good friends and that you trust them? Like just upon first meeting, just instantly like, yes, I want to be friends with them.
Did you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. I'm really good at inventory management. I would say that is my main skill. So that I can look at an inventory and immediately organize it with the power of my mind. That is a lie. What do you mean? A map awareness. I'm really good at map awareness. So wherever I go, I always know my way around. It's my secret talent. I'm good at time travel. I'm very good at time travel. I love her so much. They better not hurt her. They better not. I love how, like, as well, like, there's so much going on in her mind that, like, she struggles to voice anything. Like, I feel that. As someone with anxiety, I feel that. I'm gonna say a secret. because I wanna hear her response.
It's a secret. Shh, child. Ooh, a secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I've blocked it out. I can't block everything, not strong feelings. But that wasn't too strong.
Oh no, the bird has been filled with my lust for Emersalk. Run away! Run away, child!
I think we might be bothering it.
You didn't transfer my thoughts and feelings to the bird, did you? You didn't. That would be a step too far.
Well, let's keep going. We'll go and see Euanthe next. She's in a small building, one on the west row.
What's wrong with that fucking bird? I don't like it. Can I talk to the bird? Dot, dot, dot. That's foreboding. He is watching. He is waiting for when you are most weak. Why is he so angry? Okay, well, I hope he doesn't come back to bite us. Okay. Dawn, do you want to hear what the real life version sounds like of that bird? What do you mean? The shoebills? The hornbills? There's a lot of theory that the shoebill is Emersalk's familiar, strictly out of the fact that it has the same eternally annoyed expression. That would make so much sense. Like, if you look at this bird, and then you look at an image of Emmett with his arms folded, it's the same picture. Especially with like the little eyebrow raise, you know? It just is. And the fact that it's grey and colourless. Even the orange bill is kind of like a very dull grey. I'm sorry, I just saw a tiny flying horse. What? 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 It just streaked across the screen going, nay! Okay, just normal things. I love this place. I'm moving in. Okay.
Oh, this guy! We saw him before. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Little shites. Oh no, we call them Orei? If there's many. If it's just one, we say Oreis. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. They are cheeky. Cheeky little creatures.
The shoebill is fucking massive, and it sounds like a machine gun in real life. Okay, I'm gonna click this link, and then I'll probably wish that I hadn't. What? The It does genuinely sound like gunfire. Which, now that I think about it, makes sense.
This summer,
We are not having another Jet 2 holiday moment on stream.
This summer, sunshine season has started. Get your fresh flowers. No, stop.
I've just realised, if the shoebill sounds like a gun going off, it makes sense that it's Emersalk's familiar. Because who brings out a piece during a cutscene? It makes sense. Makes sense. It just does. It just works. It does sound like gunfire. It really does. We should have heard that sound during the Crystal Exarch scene instead. Just should have been a machine gun, really. We did have Jet too, yes. If anyone wasn't here, end of Shadowbringers, chat decided to show me the story behind To the End, and it was lovely and incredibly emotional, because obviously he was sharing his story of how he was in the hospital when he wrote that, and we were going through all of this. I was like sobbing, and then suddenly in the middle of this video, the Jet 2 holiday ad starts playing. There's a clip somewhere. The timing was atrocious. Uanthi. Ianthu? Just reminds me of Ianth, which is like another Greek-inspired name. I'm reading in here, I see. Well. If it isn't Metey, has I need more coffee today. To be fair, I'm struggling a bit because like something has changed with my audio and I've not done anything, but my in-ears sound really different, so I can hear my own voice but in a different way, so I'm still getting used to it. So if I'm like stumbling lines today, that is why, because I can hear myself much more than usual, and it's like bassier. It's very strange, so we're getting used to it. Well, if it isn't Metey, I see you brought a friend today.
Greetings, Janth. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Astariel.
Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Metey. You weren't made to do so.
But I like it too.
It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. But that means she still desires things she can't have. And that's really tragic. Like, she can't eat, but she still has a favorite food. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise.
But then she should also feel his joy when he gets the apple, right? So it's not all bad. I'm sorry, Astariel. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours. But I failed.
Tell her what you like. What do I like? I love MSQ. MSQ's my favorite thing.
Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness.
You should also feel despair if you're feeling my experience with the MSQ. Wild, wild highs, but incredible lows. I guess I should think about the gold saucer.
The gold saucer brings me joy. I do love to gamble. And it makes me feel happy too. Thank you for sharing it with me, Astariel. Well, we walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
Let's go. We know the answer was bread. Oh, yes. I was thinking of a deliciously crispy French stick. Either that, or that one almond croissant that I had in my inventory until I ate it, sadly. Oh, you're all finished? Of course you are. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. Quite refreshing, but I missed all the hot gossip in here. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. I saw your bird. Your son is so much like you, Emmett. Not the meat pizza. I can't think about that around her. She'd think that I wanted to eat her and she was delicious. No. I haven't changed anything in Windows Drummer, which is weird. I don't know, everything just sounds different today. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the problem. Ooh. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Metey good.
Astariel wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favourite food.
I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. Good for bribery. But I do appreciate you keeping Metey company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. She is a blabbermouth. This is known. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Metey, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. That's true. She is like the litmus test. Like, obviously I'm a good person. Otherwise she'd know. Surely.
Astariel is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Oh. I shall.
Delicious.
She's talking to 200 people right now? What, me or Metey?
Metey might be having secret conversations that I don't know about, directly into each and every one of your minds. Could be happening. Although, as she said, she's not technically talking into people's minds. She's simply like transferring energy, which we then interpret in our own way. I wonder how that works. Night-night, Nicola. Sweet dreams. Dawn is a good person, except for the fact that she wants to kidnap Emmett Selk. Kidnap? I never said anything about kidnapping, alright? I just wanted him to come back. And I was like, if he won't come back, I will go and find him myself. I will go into the great nothingness, where his soul has gone. I will wade through there. I will trudge through until I find him, and I will haul his ass back. So I guess it was a kind of kidnapping, but still. At least we ran into each other. It's rather the other way around. Yeah. I'm kind of being held here now. It's not like I can go back.
This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting?
Walking together. Wow. My favorite activity.
Now I see new creations on a daily basis. Here they look at them with a different eye.
It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It will be. I want to see Emmett use his creation magic as well. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we're obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged, and behave accordingly. Again, I always behave. I'm so well behaved. Look at me, being so well behaved. In my pink robe. Conforming. Me, very conformity. Very not stand out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I won't share your secrets with anyone. Anyone. Right, chat? Okay. Can we just have a mutual agreement that, like, all of you that are here will not tell anyone? Not family, not friends? Any big convocation secrets? Shake on it. Very good. I'm sure that stands as a formal agreement. Good, good. There's nothing we could possibly leak. If everyone's ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I am the unruliest creature here, fear not. They keep saying it's dangerous, but like... How is this dangerous? Like, it's so beautiful. I guess maybe we're in a safe part of the zone. Things still attack us, but for the most part, there's guardians watching over them.
I just know, like, some are off to the west or something. They've got some island filled with hideous predators. That's where they're keeping the good stuff.
Oh, hello there. Hello, hello. Yes, yes, yes. Fellow students, I see. Well, good learnings, good learnings. Those sheeple look like they wanted to shank us outside Tesco's. Where's it gone? It was here, but now it's gone. I find that highly irregular. It must be stalking us. It's watching us. It's just up in a tree somewhere, like... watching you. Emmett Selk's surveillance drone. Hey, Gil! Welcome on in! Oh, wait, thank you! I do love this cottagecore dress. This is one of my new dresses from Cottagecore Wear, which I love very much. I love very much. And I feel like I'm always so salty because when it comes to stuff I wear on stream, you never get to actually see it properly. Like, you can hardly see with my lighting the little patterns. And then on the side, it has little corset ties. So like, it's straight flat, and then you tie up the little corset bits, and it kind of like cinches in. It's really pretty. I wore it to DreamHack, so you might have seen me at DreamHack in this dress. Although I wore a little... like peasant top with it at DreamHack as well. But yes, anything cottagecore has my heart. Yes. Hashtag not sponsored by Cottagecore Wear, but they have my soul. Ah, Metey.
So beautiful, Petalauda. I hope they make it into the world.
Oh, they are beautiful. They're huge. Be careful with that butterfly effect, though, I'm just saying. Ah, yes, the Anthene Petalauda. One of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. They do actually call it the butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. Few specimens we've repurposed. They won't be missed. I'm a little bit worried about those specimens not existing because I am here and the rippling effects through time. But I think we've pretty much assessed that the end of days is going to happen no matter what, and everything is going to happen in exactly the order that it did happen. Would be cool if I can change things, though. If I can somehow make them different. Maybe. That's the real name, a peasant top. As far as I know, yeah. Peasant top. Like the little kind of frilled blouses. The harp! Oh, vim and vigour now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. He just loves animals. I doubt this man wants to sit on the convocation and be involved in boring political cutscenes every single day. Like, this man was not made for a 9-to-5. He enjoys being amongst his creations. This here is a new species of Petalauda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, I shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? I guess arcane entities, you know, you stuck aether in it, whereas we're born with aether built in, right? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation. That can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. But what about Meteion? Are you saying Meteion doesn't have a soul? Even though Meteion, like, cares about people? Like, surely... I guess they're gonna argue that, like, scientifically, she's like a conduit, you know? It's not that she has a soul. Interesting. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. See, that's what I was talking about before with them curating everything and my concerns with them curating. But they do understand that, like, inherently it's not their place to change nature. But in terms of things they've created, they feel they have a right to manipulate those. I see. But come, let us head to nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Hello there. Don't flap your wings too hard. Night-night jam jam! Dream of flutterbys. Thankfully, like, this MSQ stream, I've just been able to be like, enjoy! Sweet dreams! Whereas all the other MSQ streams, I'm like, go to bed, don't think about what you witnessed here today. Don't even let it run through your mind for a moment, otherwise you'll never sleep again. It's very chill. We're just learning. I'm wondering if maybe he's wrong. I'm wondering if you can create a being with a soul. Mostly because that would be a really cute storyline with Meteion. If Meteion could learn, like, you know, I do have a soul and I do matter. That would be cute. But they're all about science here. You know, there are some people in the real world that believe that animals don't have souls. And I have never understood that. I don't know how you can spend 5 minutes with animals and believe that they don't have a soul, that they don't have meaning beyond just being a thing. Like, oh my gosh. Mog has a soul. Yes, the thoughts in her brain may be treats 99% of the time, but that creature has a soul. Like, she strongly feels the emotions of things around her. She knows things. She knows things. Things we can only guess at. She probably has the plans for the entire universe in her tiny brain. But yeah, the fact that, like, animals sense emotions so keenly, I guess in the same way that Meteion does, right? Like, they can, on some instinctual level, ascertain emotion, and they know when people are upset or when they're happy, and they get excited when humans around them are excited. So maybe Meteion has that in common. Meteion is the golden retriever of this expansion. Willow senses snacks, and that's about it. Oh, but Willow knows the right times for cuddles, obviously. They can make people feel calm and happy, even in sad times. Yup. When I found out some very sad news recently, the first thing I did was I went in bed and I was curled up in a little ball. And you know who sauntered up to me, did a little chirrup, and then just, like, went directly, like, on my chest. She was just like, plonk, right there. Head nestled there. Like, she knows things, okay? She sees the eye of the universe. But yes, they know. They can sense emotion in that way. I believe a soul is something we bestow on others because we feel something from them. So we believe a soul is gifted. That's a cute concept as well, that if something means enough to you, then you give them that gift. Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Oh my, I didn't even see those before. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Oh, interesting. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their aether. It appears Metey is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? I nearly said Panuma. The Numa! What do we feed them? Just energy? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. Not the balls again. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. This time, I'm the one throwing the balls, unlike every raid boss ever. I love this track so much. It's so beautiful. I always say this, but like, you never expect to hear this kind of music in an MMO. And I think if you heard this outside of the game, you wouldn't assume it was from an MMO. You probably wouldn't even assume it was game music. It's almost like chill lounge music, you know? But it captures the feeling of floating islands so perfectly, and I don't know how. I don't know what kind of magic they put into it. How?
Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma?
A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Aww. Hithlodonkus being nice to Metey. We love to see it. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Metey. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Don't be grumpy, I know you love her really. Give her a hug. Kaiko is an incredible pianist. She mesmerizes me. She is magical. I've been lucky enough to see her on stage as well. And the kind of like calmness that just flows through her when she's playing. It's something to behold, for sure. This track is called Stars Long Dead and is the nighttime theme for Elpis. But it's not actually the first time you've heard it, because it plays over Fandaniel's monologue after the first Endwalker trial? I did not connect those dots. Oof. Oof. And now, knowing what we know about Fandaniel. Okay. Okay. Just gonna feed the lightning beasts. Ah! Throw at the lightning beasts. Boom! You like that? I think I did it wrong. Am I supposed to throw it at this and then it'll spark out? Hey! I did one! Excellent.
Oh, do I have to like carry the charge? I tried this before, but
Target missed. What do you want from me? You would just strike the same place again.
I guess not.
Hey, it turns purple.
This one?
Oh, unless... No, but this is where I get the stuff from, so I guess I don't throw it here. I kind of want to throw it on myself and see what happens though. Ah, I didn't die. Ah, sad times. I was hoping I'd be electrocuted. I want to see Emmett's face when I just turn around with my hair standing on end. I've waited so long for you to get to this stage of the story. Oh, Neely, thank you for being along for the journey. Yeah, when you think back on MSQ, you're just immediately nostalgic because it takes so long to get through that it really does feel like, oh, this has been our story, you know? And especially doing it on stream with everyone and like seeing this community build over the years and having this crew that supports the MSQ and like is looking to see what we're up to in MSQ. The feelings.
Well, thank you. I am the cottagecore vibes today.
Did you notice me feeding the lightning? No, still complaining. As usual. I see how it is. Perfectly done, Astariel. Look. Oh, they're nibbling away. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalauda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Survival above all else. Is Metey an arcane entity? Or is Metey a living being? I think they would be classed as an arcane entity based on how I know they were created, but then I guess whether they're a living being is up for debate. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass the judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hyclodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, so he does care about her. I was worried, for like a section there, I was kind of worried that he didn't really see her as a person and she's just like this experiment in progress, considering the way that he was talking about her, but I think he does care.
Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way.
Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Aye, aye.
I feel like he's delaying unnecessarily, but still, it's very educational.
Also, I can't help but think, like, anytime they show us something in game and they're like, ah, this is how this form of energy works. This is the mechanism by which this functions. Then it usually ends up being very important later on in the story. So I'm just like looking at these lightning things, thinking, why do I need to know this? Why do I need to know how to feed you guys? As in, I feel like there's going to be some kind of raid encounter where you have to like feed energy to the beings. Interesting. Hydrate has been redeemed. Cheers! I had to check the VOD for when you first arrived here. I am not disappointed by your reaction. I was so unprepared, that's true. Because I genuinely thought we were going into like the stuff we've been doing throughout Endwalker so far, and like that section of the end of the world stuff and making a plan with the team. I thought that was what we were doing, and it was going to be a moderately chill stream. I mean, end of the world, but moderately chill, you know, kind of talking to the Scions and rallying the different nations and that kind of thing. And then it just, that happened. So, yeah. Still can't believe we're here. And Emmett Selk is also here. If we can time travel, it's going to lead to so many cool possibilities in the story as well, though. So we can go back to other ages of the world. Unless this is a one-off. Beauty's great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather! You should meet him, Beauty. Look at him. See! Look! It's your descendant. He has yellow eyes and you kind of have glossed over milky white eyes. You should hug him or give him a gift. Thank him for your existence. Excellent. I still can't get used to seeing Emmett Selk over someone's head again. Like, pinch me. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Yeah, weirdly cute, right? Same, terrifying, but also adorable. Emmett, what do you think of him? I introduced Emmett to Petey on many an occasion. He was not impressed. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? How dare you? It is true though, like, who thinks I'm going to make a beautiful creature and then creates that? Quite something. I'm gonna combine like thousands of rows of teeth with noodle arms and give it a little fat belly and man boobs. Like who comes up with this shit? Who's in charge? I guess him. He's the one we have to blame.
It's adorable, but beware of its sneeze.
Hermes went flying once. Hello. Schneasel times. Oh my gosh, so many teeth.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Yes, but what is it for? Does it have a purpose?
So, how are we coming along?
If the bird was Emmett's spirit animal, this is mine. They have them here too. Can I use them to connect with Heidelin, even from here?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Elpis flowers.
I see. Entelekis. Like me.
Oh! No, you're right. That makes sense, because they also sense the emotions and change colour. I see. Yeah, it's all coming together. Interesting. Entelekis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
So they were never supposed to be made?
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Which we are now very familiar with, even if we don't quite understand it.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
But where did that energy come from? That's still not been answered.
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha?
Akasha.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Aye. Well, the soul. If Aether and soul are separate, then it is like soul energy, which is completely separate.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Indeed. I probably shouldn't have told you about that.
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Alright. That sounds a bit flashier.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Like Metey.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
She's so cute!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
She's like a living flower. Precious as she is.
Wait.
Our little
A
petal.
form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
He's like, how dare there be another form of energy? I can't control that form of energy, therefore I don't like it.
I've never heard of such a thing.
There must be a load of codswallop.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
How was it created? Does anyone know the story?
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
I was asking Hermes, by the way, just to be clear. It did sound like I was asking chat. I'm sorry. That's clearly streamer bait. I'm sorry. Don't tell me.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Metey?
So that then maybe he can control it, as no one else can. Maybe, eventually.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Oh, shit. That's what caused their end of days. Is fucking with Dynamis. Shit. Wait. So, if Metey is what he's building as like a humanoid conduit for this energy, is it Metey that ends up like eventually bringing about the end of days? Because they're siphoning this energy that shouldn't have been fucked with.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
No.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
It is the nuclear power of the FFA world. Leave it alone. Nothing good will come of it.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Oh. To see what else is out there. Indeed.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
Yeah.
So... are we the same? Enteleckies. I would consider myself an Entelecki. Indeed. I would say I am an empath.
Sure. I didn't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Yeah, because he's a piss-poor grumpy wizard. Yeah. He's just an inferior user of magics, actually. I'm sassing him. Of course I'm sassing him. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. He's shit, basically. I just want him to sass me back.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Oh no, please revert me. Oh, I'm so scared.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Entelecki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Indeed, if I could harness it somehow, that would be useful. He hungers.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about Emmett Selk reverting me. Excellent. What? What's happening? Oh. Oh, I thought we were going into another cutscene then. I was like, double cutscene? What's happening? Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekies. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Or maybe it never has been. Maybe it's an illegal flower. Maybe they never reported it. All appears to be well. It shouldn't take long. Where's our little Entelecki gone? She's disappeared. Little Entelecki. Unless, oh, the hippo. The hippo ate Metey on. Oh my god. That's it. She's gone. A failed experiment. All that's left is a little pair of feet. Dawn, I've got a couple of things to give you. You bring gifts, but you run over the sweet, sweet Entelecki child. I'm not sure I can accept your gifts anymore. Ooh. Ooh. Parogo lawn ornament. An ivy canopy deck. You treat me? Oh my gosh, the Parogo lawn ornament. I'm like, what the heck is that gonna look like? Is he gonna be fishing? He's a little fishing rod. And I mean, an ivy canopy deck. That sounds so incredibly mean. The ivy strung atop this wooden deck throws the seating area below into an idyllic, dappled shade. Thank you so much. I need to, like, immediately go put this in my house. Thank you. Will I have enough inventory space? That's the true test. I can't imagine these things only cost a couple of gills, so thank you so much. I should put it in the Free Company house. The only problem we have with the Free Company house is there's so much stuff in there that we struggle to fit anything else. But we can make it work. We can make it work. We've got a special spot for that Parogo somewhere. They're rather valuable, I can imagine. It is not a simple strand of ivy, but a whole deck. A whole deck. Can you buy bigger plots? Technically, yes, but there's a whole, like, bidding war system that I don't really understand. And for the bigger plots, they're already reserved, and then occasionally one of them will come up for sale, and then people do a fight to the death of some kind in order to get it, and, like, camp outside of the place and keep bidding. I don't really understand the whole system, but we managed to get our free company house, and that worked out, and we did on it, and it was all good. With the patch, you also had a big slot number upgrade. Even more things for me to keep in my inventory. It's a lottery system, so there's no camping involved. But then, like, you have to bump it, right? You have to go back to the Scion. I remember people saying about that, of like having to go back and like make sure you kept the bid up. I don't remember. Or maybe that was how it used to work, that people were talking about the dark days before they implemented the new system. They patched some sanity into the housing system. Okay. So it used to be a little bit harder. We don't like sanity in our games. How dare they?
But yes, we have a house in the Heavenswood Zone. It's beautiful. The night music is especially beautiful, and we have like a little stargazing deck.
You can stand up there or recline on one of our sofas and look out at the stars.
The dark days of the housing empire. I shall have an empire soon. I will have all the player houses. All of them.
But Humes, speaking of empires, Twitch wishes to play an ad. Bow down to the gods of consumerism and enjoy this ad. I don't know what ad you're going to get. It's an adventure. But I'll take a quick break whilst you do. See you in a second, Humes.
Kupo?
Greetings. I have returned. I'm just thinking about this Dynamis stuff now. My thoughts are turning over because I'm like, what does this mean? And also, he said that we had the potential to maybe control it, which just makes me think, is that the key to saving our world? If we know the sickness that has come upon our world is a weakness of Aether, well, it's not Aether technically, it's this other energy, then if we can control it, then we can maybe save it. Because yeah, Akasha, there you go. It's the weakness of the Akasha, which is different to Aether. And if we can learn to harness that, or at least like redirect it, maybe we can find a way to channel it ourselves and avert the coming catastrophe. Maybe. But then even if we can channel it, we don't want to drain it. We just need to redirect it. Interesting. Interesting, Akasha. Is that which is running amok? Indeed, it is running amok because we've seen it take people over, transform them into hideous beings. Hey, Moog. I'm gonna feel so bad though if you find a way to cure people, because we had to kill so many of the villagers that were transformed. We had to put them down.
Hey, Mog. Greetings. You gonna come sit here? Good kill.
I have Lapcat. I can confirm we have Lapcat. I guess we carry on with MSQ. I can't stop. I can't stop at this point. I need answers. Oh, look at the gang. It's like some kind of really chill band photo. Emmett Selk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy. And no one told me. This is exactly what I thought it would be like. It's like, oh, is this a new thing? No one told me about it. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Wait, why would no one tell me? Me? It's all about me. I don't like it because it doesn't do what I say. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. You weren't in that group chat, Emmett. I'm sorry. Exactly, Konzo. They just talked about it without him. They were like, no, please, no one tell Emmett. God. He'll just be weird about it, okay? That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. I'm Emmett Bloody Selch. Why didn't no one tell me? I keep saying Selch. Like the Welch Juice days. If anyone's new to stream, back when we first met Emmett, because I'm British, I see that collection of letters and I go Selch. And especially because there's a brand of grape juice called Welch's Grape Juice in the UK. So I was like, yes, Selch, like Welch. But no, now I keep having to remind myself, it's Selk. Like Selkie. Why did you join the convocation? What do you specialize in? Sarcasm. I know what you specialize in, creation magics, but Mastery, his creation magic is slightly different, I guess. Well, why did you join? I want to know the deep-seated motivations. Was it out of a desire to do good and change the world? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Emmett will just be like, it was a Tuesday afternoon, I was bored, I had nothing better to do. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. I would love to hear about your misspent youth. I am only here to hear about your misspent youth, my friend. That's the whole reason I time traveled. Oh, come on. Give me the background lore, dude. Come on. Are you just shy because you used to be a nice person? What now? I love how even in this timeline he's just as done with me. Like, back when we meet him in Shadowbringers, he's like, oh, for fuck's sake, what does she want now? And here, it is exactly the same. I want to learn more about the convocation. If you'd accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. Oh, surprising. The Convocation of the 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. Wow, you seem to really care. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field, or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Lawgryth, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Okay, Brat's doll. Slay. Yes. Excuse me, my specialization is husbandry. How? It's being stolen from me. Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life. Emerololth, specialist in medicine and healing. And Haha Bread, specialist in baked goods, but also with a side of creation magics. They've brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. I thought you were the specialist in creation magics. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Aegeon, champion of enlightenment, and Rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order. These just sound like raid bosses to me. Emitzelk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular. Hence Hades, obviously. But what does that even mean? Like the ethereal sea? You control the ethereal sea? Funny Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. Okay, that makes even less sense. What does that mean? And Asm, traveller of the world and counsellor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I would do well to remember it all. Interesting. To be honest, you have met a lot of these folks. We have. Like, as far back as A Realm Reborn, because they're like the gods in A Realm Reborn. So, yeah. Although their names are slightly different here, so, yeah. Usually just spelt with extra A's and E's in. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Thank you. He probably whispered that. Okay. Emma didn't hear anything, it's fine. Now I wanted to say it again. Tell me oh, wait, no. Sorry, no. Tell me again. I want to see if it supports my theories. Ugh, you didn't want anything, then why did you bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. I was. What now? Tell me about the convocation again. Please. Yeah. Convocation of the 14. Yeah. Mitron, aquatic life. Yeah, Mitron is mentioned in MSQ Realm Reborn, right? Lawgryth. We know Lawgryth. Halmarut, specialist in fungal plant life. Emerololth. Emeroloth? That one's new to me, I think. Unless that was a mention in A Realm Reborn. Haha Bread, we know that one. Advocate of the Arts. We know Ultima, but they call them Altima here. Igorim? I don't know if we know that one. Pastorot. Emmet Selk? I've not heard of that one. And Azim. Interesting. We already knew Azim was the Traveller though, because of the lines in Angel Man's raid. I definitely remember names of things all the time. You know the one with the things. That one very important raid where I was screaming, and that thing. The Seat of Sacrifice. Yes, the Seat of Sacrifice. It's because in the Seat of Sacrifice he talks about Azim being the Traveller. Indeed. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. This is what we will tend to next. If you follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. I wanted to talk to Metey. Bye. Yes, it becomes their name. So it's like it's a role rather than a personal name. So there have been several of that role in the convocation over time. Igayom and Mitron are unfortunately very forgettable, considering both of them have an extremely short runtime on screen. I remember some Mitron stuff. Wasn't there like Mitron Raid? It was like Sea Raid and like things like waves flying over and stuff with Mitron. A Realm Reborn was a very long time ago for me, but I remember something being mentioned. I'm distracted by a very soft cat. Hello. How are you so soft? Oh my gosh. How are you enjoying the story so far, Dawn? What, of Final Fantasy XIV Online in general? Mid. I don't know. It's alright, isn't it? It's alright. Dunno, take it or leave it. I don't know. There haven't been many plot twists and stuff. And like, they haven't really like built the lore up over several years for a series of cataclysmic lore moments. No. Mid. Solid 6 out of 10. Definitely didn't have me like literally shaking with every hair of my body on end during certain cutscenes. No, definitely not. Now the story's incredible. It's really good. It's really good. I just, as I'm playing it, I'm very aware that I don't ever want it to end. So I always feel that pressure constantly when we're playing. Well, when we were playing Shadowbringers for sure. And also with Endwalker, I'm like, okay, can this like never end, please? Pastorot and Emeroloth. You have seen bits of, but not met. Shall I tell you where? You may tell. Just because it was probably a very long time ago. I've just gone around in a massive circle, but PT needs the exercise, okay? Ooh. Oh, these look like the precursors to dragons. They're like little tiny tadpole dragons. Interesting. Could I be looking upon the ancestors of our dragon kin? There is a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. That one's particularly big. A serpentine bird. Or a winged snake. Either or, I guess.
Why is this one blue and shiny?
It's because it's an extra rare. Have you never played Pokemon? It's a rare. It's a shiny. Catch it quickly. Where is your Pokeball? Troubled observer. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. Oh, this is turning out to be an eventful day. We're here for safety inspections. Chat, please tell me she squeed when she got here, for obvious reasons. I have never been known to squee in my entire lifespan. An elf does not simply squee. No, I screeched. I screeched like an entire army of Nazguls. Thank you for the clip. Thank you. I think it was especially hard-hitting as well because I had basically made a list of things I would love to happen, which I didn't think were probable at all. And on that list was Emmett Selk coming back. So, yeah. I think I died, yes. My soul left my body in that exact moment. Mitron and Logrif were in the Shadowbringers trial. Mitron was technically the main antagonist. Oh, with the yeah. Oh, so he was the one who was talking and like leading Logrif back. That was him. I forgot what his name was. Igorim was in Heavenswood at the last MSQ trial, killed by the Elf Pope along with La Habret. I have no memory of this person. I'm sorry. I have no memory. Killed by the Elf Pope. How have I forgotten a scene where an Elf Pope kills someone? Okay. But yes, yeah. I remember now in the raid series, in Eden raid series, that's Mitron, right? That reawakens Logrif and wants to bring Logrif back. Mitron was the one guiding Logrif, yeah. I couldn't remember what their name was. The rule of Ishgard. I remember that there is an elf pope. I just don't remember them murdering someone. Gaius has their masks on his belt when you first meet him as a shadow hunter. Crazy details. Emric's dad, yeah. Some slight daddy issues there. Oh, cutscenes. Hello. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Charybdis? I think Charybdis. Charybdat will be the natural evolution, which over the course of several centuries, Charybdis, becomes dragon. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to the adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without an issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. Charybdis. Just trying to teach me pronunciations. Charybdis? Interesting. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself. It would seem the result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't even get it to rise even the slightest bit. Rubbish! Dispose of it! For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. Flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate the wind. Charybdis, yes. Charybdis? Wait, how is it pronounced Charybdis? Because the end is clearly dis. Bdis. Who named this? Can't we just all call them Greg? With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis, the Greeks, the ancient Greeks who are, responsible for the birth of many great languages, Yeah, screw that. Charybdis. Will be a Charybdis. The Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Aww. No, what? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know. Of course not. They can transform? Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? Selk would never. I never. Yeah, surely not. They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes. I believe I have a solution. Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Can you transform me? Would it be uncouth to transform me? Can I teach you how to fly? That wouldn't be uncouth, I'm only an artifice. Please, make me a bird. Just not, please don't make me into the grumpy Selk birds. I don't want to be one of those. I don't want to sound like a machine gun going off. Move that Charybdis. Selk, could you please move that Charybdis for me? Oh, be a dear, just shifted that over there, please. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith and run along. I swear Emmett tells us to run along in Shadowbringers at least a few times. He's like, now run along, run. So maybe he got that from Hythlodaeus. I trust you don't mind. If you don't see it, it never happened. No need to report it. Now go and move that Charybdis. Oh, hi Hermes. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he's thought up this time. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. But I shall defer to the Chief Overseer. Chief Overseer knows best.
We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they'll all die. Yeah, and then if dragons die out before they can evolve, then so much of the story wouldn't have happened. The whole of Heavenswood wouldn't have happened. So we need them to survive.
Have you moved the Charybdis? Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Cherubidas. He's gonna be a Cherubidas Wrangler. Yeehaw! Whoa there, Emmett Selky Welk. Slow down for the hoedown. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. He can... Wait, he can fly without transforming. Are you telling me he can levitate? I'm just imagining, like, him putting his arms behind him and being like, wee! And soaring through the skies. Yeah. He did it in When did he do this in Shadowbringers? Have I just, like, deleted this from my brain? Wait, when did he fly in Shadowbringers? I mean, he floated. I remember he floated, right? But it wasn't like... It was like a... It was like a... It was like a gentle wafting. It wasn't like he was being shot like a bullet. There was no speed to it. He was just, being mysterious and rising through the air. I just don't think he could keep up with the dragon. He shot Groha and then immediately proceeded to fly. Why have I forgotten this? I only remember like a vaguely threatening floating going on. Like the classic like Asian noodle-on thing. I think it was too focused on the gun. And also Orioja during that cutscene. So. Alright then. I need to go back and watch that cutscene. I mean, it wasn't super Superman style. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like literally Emmett in the sky with his arm out like, whee! I've never seen him do that. He's floated. The man has floated. I will contest. He is floated. It was more of a levitation. Okay. And now he's going to be like, you want to see some real speed? And then he's going to boost through the sky. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for its... But chat keeps killing me. I'm looking at chat. I need to stop looking at you guys. I look at chat and I just see Arya going, Nyum. And then I'm just imagining, you know Nyancat? When Nyancat's going, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, but with Emmett Selk, just like, Nyum. Someone needs to make that, please. Make that a reality, but just with a, like, chiptune Shadowbringers theme. I need that in my life. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Astariel, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favour to ask. I also find it interesting how Hithlodonkus doesn't call him just Emmett. It's always Emmett Selk. Very respectful, although I assume they are friends, considering how much they banter with each other. And you wouldn't think if it was a purely professional relationship that they would sass each other that much. But he's never like, oh, go fetch Emmett. It's always Emmett Selk. Full name. He's being full named. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard or the software to enter any phrase containing the words, I have a favour to ask, to indicate to Emmett Selk that you have a request. Emmett, my boy! Come here, you useless lump! Where are you? I'm coming for you. I'm going to find him. Selchie Welchie. You're being summoned. Where's he gone? Where's he wandered off to? I bet he's playing with the axolotls and pretending he doesn't like them. He's privately stroking their little chins. I see how it is. You got this. Swoosh that hair. Hey, Emmett. You busy? You busy? I was just wondering. Oh. Oh, you're talking to another one of them. Interesting. Hey, how you doing? Well, your preparations for this scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete. So, I was wondering, do you kind of want to, like, maybe, do you kind of maybe want to, like, share a beverage of some kind together at some point in time, either now or in the future? I'm not really that aware of your calendar. All I know is that you probably remember, if you don't write down. My memory's pretty good. I will remember us. Not that there's an us right now, but there could be. I'm just saying there could be. If you were to accept my invitation for either a beverage or some kind of consumable that we would consume together by candlelight. I think that works. You just hear Emmett sigh. Fuck's sake. Who is this woman? Don't you have... Oh! Hi. Is this just some random sprout that's walked up? I see we're not alone. What? Hey, get out of here. I'm the only one allowed to remember him. Okay. He... Are you sure that's Emmett? It might be a shoebill in disguise. It could be. Oh! Stop! Prison! Immediately! I doth not share. Pray, return to the waking sands from whence you came. Sprout scum! I'm doing a heart, don't ban me. I'm not being toxic. I too am a sprout. Just shut up. Don't bring up logical points, okay? Alright? Hope you're enjoying MSQ. Have a nice day. I am very sorry. Have you heard of Door Whisper? There's some scrub on the internet. I don't know. You should look him up sometime if you feel like it. Enjoy MSQ. Okay, bye. Anyway, do you think Emmett's gonna accept my invitation? Emmett, Emmett, come. Accept my invitation, please. I'm thinking like the dinner date that we had with Emmerich, but with him. Kay, don't look at the screen! Don't look at the screen, Kay! Don't look at the screen! Don't look at the screen! There are so many story spoilers everywhere. But hi, Kay, good to see you. We're having a wonderful time. I'm having such a wonderful time. Yes, I do love some MSQ. Emmett Selch, I have come to bargain. Prithee, I doth find myself in the most worrisome predicament. Thy beautiful friend, known as the male model, Hithlodonkus, requests thy aid. I can't remember the exact wording that I'm actually supposed to type. Blah blah blah. And beautiful, villainous man, I doth have a I doth have a favor to ask. Does that not cover it? Am I not allowed to type other words before? I can't say I doth have. I have a favor to ask. Hold me. Why is it not working? Fine. I will just say I have a favor to ask. I question nothing. I will point him to. Kay, you have no idea. Kay, you sweet, beautiful summer child. I need you to play through all the MSQ, and I need you to wipe your memory of what you've just seen, please. Just total memory erasure. Forget you were ever here. Forget you ever saw this. Thank you. I have a favor to ask. Aside from our dinner date, that is. Why won't you listen to me? Why do you hate me? Yes, I just have to say, I have a favor to... It has to be plain. I have a favor to ask. I have to... Oh, I have to target you. You self-centered prick. I have a favor to ask, boy. You best be listening. Case sensitive. If anyone's wondering, I have a very fast type speed. It comes in handy. I can touch type. I HAVEAFAVOR to ask. You are not even listening to me. No, excuse me, Emmett. I will not accept this American spelling. Favor has a U in it. Much like armor. All right? We shall discuss this no further. He's supposed to be British. He shouldn't be spelling favor like that. Okay, for one last bleeding time, I have a favor to ask of you. Oh! Now this works. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. After all of that, you silly, grumpy wizard. Fuck's sake. Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. You don't have to tell me twice. With chat mode in Say, use your keyboard or software to write any phrase containing the words, "Please, Emmett," to plead with Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett. Do I have to say please, Emmett Selk? I can't just call you Emmett. What's with these formalities? Please, Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk. You beautiful disaster of a man. For the love of all that is holy, just do what I say. It's very important to the timeline. Alright, bitch? I said please! Also, this guy just said something in German. Oh! Bitte, Emmett, bewege deinen Hintern und bringe dem Weih das Fliegen bei. I don't know what that means. That's something about help the flying boy. I know fliegen is fly. My German is rusty. Entschuldigung, Emmett Selk. Spinnst du? Come on. No thirsting has been redeemed. I shall sip on my coffee instead. Wait, do I just have to keep doing it? Please, Emmett, out. You silly man. Do you need a comma? I did not mean to do that. Oh dear Lord. This is what happens when I don't do an enter before. Please. Emmett. He's like, with proper grammar. I'm not listening to you unless you use a comma in dictated speech. Emmett Selch, I hate you so much, but I love you more than anything. Oh, that worked. My admission of true love.
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh, yes, I am. You have no idea how much nonsense I'm gonna foist on you in the future, sir. Oh, here they come.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Yes, the flattery. Yes. Pump up the ego. That's the way. That's the way.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now. Oh, scary.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, yes, he's a goody two-shoes. We know this to be true.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
He's such a meddler, and I love it. Like, he's like... drama.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please. Oh, she's so cute. How could you possibly refuse? How could you look away from those beautiful eyes? Go on. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, but you will do it? You will? Oh, look how happy you've made her. See, you can control the dynamis. You've made a little girl very happy. What is that? This is not the magical sparkle pony I requested.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Interesting choice of words. You know who else the shepherd is? Azem. I could shepherd it myself, thank you. Oh my gosh. He's riding the thing.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Oh, yeah. Well, now he's busy. This was all part of your plan, wasn't it? To get him busy so that you could drop the gossip. Let me guess. It's some deep, squishy background story full of feelings, which he definitely wouldn't want to talk about.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
What do you mean?
Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Aren't there other people who have that as their job? Isn't that the whole point of the convocation, that there would be others who specialize in that?
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
You speak so highly of him.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
Oh? He has friends?
Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
So he is a nice person. I knew it.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
But he cares, even if he won't admit it. He cares so much. Too much.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Oh?
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Seems familiar. Where you walk.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
What's he concerned about?
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
It's gotta be Azem.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
He does have a heart in there. I knew it.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
No.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
I love him so much. Like, there's not an ounce of ego in him. He wants to help. And to recognize that, oh yes, he could have gained power himself, but he wasn't the right role for it. He wasn't the right person. And to step aside, like, oh.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
We want to be together. But Emmett had to go on
Look
without
at me,
him.
spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Oh, I'm just full of secrets. Love a good secret, me.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Oh? Sorry, we were having a moment.
Yay, it can fly. Oh, are you smiling?
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
As soon as he knows we're looking, he'll be like,
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
oh, so arduous. Oh, imagine doing good things to help people. He would never. At least he'd never be caught. Aww. And the fact that, like, Hythlodaeus accepted me so easily, even though, to their knowledge, I'm just, you know, something that's been constructed for a purpose. But the way that he treats me, even knowing that, with such respect. I like you. I like you very much. Can I have a hug, please? Hi. You're a good friend. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. I was just saying, Hythlodaeus. I was just saying. Neither would he want anyone to notice that he was having a good time. God forbid Emmett Selk smiles. It was simply some passing gas. It was not a smile. It's flying. It's really flying. As if it were born to do so. Oh, thank goodness.
Look, Astariel. Look how well the Charabadoo flies.
I know, it's so clever. Hey, King, welcome on in. And also, we've got a returning soul. We recognize a familiar soul returning. Yes, yes, you must be truly meant to be here. Thank you for your soul, and in return, I can offer you eternal life for the next 30 days. You are now a bright, shiny creature comprised of pure soul energy, known as a wisp. Now I think about the wisps. You know, it ties in surprisingly well with the Shadowbringers and Endwalker storyline. It's like it's intentional, but it's not. But yes, I will take your soul. Fear not, I will not deposit it in some strange contracts. Don't worry.
What is this? Can I click the ball?
Oh, this is the randomer that I scared before. Oh, he's doing something. Don't leave, randomer, don't leave. Don't go. Bye. Who wrote Hythlodaeus' dialogues? 3 times you meet him for the first time. Each feels like meeting an old friend. A new old friend, you might say. But it seems like he treats everyone he comes across with that level of fondness and respect. So, yeah. Am I supposed to click the ball? It's very shiny. I'm supposed to go tell him, but how am I supposed to tell him, Hythlodonkers? It's not clickable, it's just very shiny. Further instructions required, Hythlodonkers. The quest tells you. Slash wave to Emmett Selk. Oh. I see. I see. You know, I thought I was going to get to transform. Hey, pretty boy. Hey. Discount Thancred. Hey. Come over. Come on. Yoo-hoo. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you. Oh my god, he noticed me. I don't think I'll ever recover. And begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Astariel and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, Soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. Are you still troubled, or are you now going to be relieved, Overseer? I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis! It flies! Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. Aye, they might not be perfect, but they still deserve the chance to survive. Indeed. Oh, Shadowbringer's memories. I mean, we weren't perfect. And Emmett saw that. And was like, maybe I can make them perfect. Maybe I can mold them and shape them. But in the end, it was us not being perfect which made us perfect. Like the small irregularities that we have from being mortals. The heart and soul. The imperfections. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. You have to hope for the best.
Hammies?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. He said it very slowly so we would understand him and we wouldn't get lost. That's why. But yeah, it does remind me of Shadowbringers, because he was like, you know, you're not worthy. You're not worthy to take on this legacy.
We are imperfect.
And that is what gives us meaning. And that is what he could not understand for the longest time. Now I want to go and rewatch the Shadowbringers end cutscene. Again. Chat is discussing when the perfect endpoint is. One more? One more? How much long ago? How much long ago were you planning to play? Many much long ago. Much into night questing shall be. Sleep, not need. Sleep for weak. Sleeping, no. Work tomorrow? Methink not Saturday. Sorry, awful predictive text again. No, I'm enjoying it. Can you always type like that, please? It would entertain me. Please amend your speech patterns, pray. It'll be like reverse Orianger. I would honestly say no, Dawn. Bad Dawn. Bad Dawn? Dawn bad click Emmett Selk? Dawn bad right click press continue? Bad? Now? No? Dawn also needs sleep. Dawn no sleep. When dead, Dawn sleep. Now live. Now MSQ play. Turn in this quest. Oh, thank you, a morsel. Yes, a morsel, chap, thank you. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. No one makes him do anything. It was all intentional. He chose. I'm tired. Leave me be. No, never. I'm gonna keep annoying you until the end of time. In thousands of years, I will still be there to annoy you, my friend. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Me too, I must say.
All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too.
Aww. Is Emmett happy? Can you tell me? He's pretending he's not, but you can see through his ruse. See, now you can talk to Emmett all you want. Play with me. Play with me, Emmett. Come on, do something. Come on. Come on, notice me. Yeah, come on. He's just like, oh, when will this hell end? This is my dream, Emmett. I never thought you'd be here to click on ever again. I'm taking advantage of it. So, Dawn. Silas, or Emmett. You can't ask me these questions. Both white-haired sassy bad boy. Although, I would say, like, mob boss versus supervillain mass murderer, they're kind of on different levels of moral questionability, you know? He's the Rolls Royce of questionable bad boys. Like, come on. I mean, yeah, Silas has murdered a fair few people. It's true. But not as many as himself, you know? But there is something about... the truly... I guess the truly, like, hardened, you know, oh, I'm such a bad person, I can't be redeemed. And then also being able to see that soft, squishy side of him and see who he was. And, like, that longing for that other version of him that I think is so cool. But if we're talking about, like, who would you want to live with day by day? I can imagine Emmett would be a terrible housemate. Terrible housemate. Although, if he could still use his magic, he could create all sorts of things. Now becoming very useful. Now you're going to throw Snow from other Final Fantasy into the mix? Another white-haired bad boy? Well, not bad. The bestest boy. There's no bad bone in his body. He acts tough, but he's a cinema roll. He's a cinema roll, for sure. Astarion, you're throwing Astarion into the mix. Don't throw all my crushes into the mix. No, how dare you? Next you'll bring up Nathan Drake. I can't function. But I think in terms of interesting characters, Emmett is hands down the most interesting. Hands down. Like, there's so much complexity there. And I just want to know more about him in this era and who he was and what led him to become the person that we know. I still haven't gotten that far in Buffy. I think I've only watched like a little bit of season 1. I never got to Spike. Spike didn't even appear. We debateth the white-haired bad boys, but Humes. I think this is the place to leave stream for now. I am toying with a Charlene Saturday, but that might be dawning too close to the sun, because I do have some things I need to do, and I got some videos I need to record, so I'm trying to behave myself. But I really want to. If I manage to do all the work stuff that I need to do tomorrow, surprise Charlene Saturday? Maybe? Oh please, Emmett Selk. We have a favour to ask. Yes, Emmett. We have a favour. Please do not disappear from MSQ. That is the favour I would like to ask. Please. I don't want you to just suddenly, like, leave. Mog, you coming to see Emmett?
Yeah.
I just love his voice as well. I think he's so well voice acted and it's done in such a natural way. It's very rare that you find voice acting which feels like the character just thought of it. And that's how I'd sum up Emmett's voice acting. Like there is nothing in the way that he speaks that feels like he's speaking from a script. It's not like he's just reading the words on the page. Like that's how you know the acting is truly very good, because it's like, oh, that thought has just popped into his mind and he's voiced it. He's not rattling off words in a certain order.
Hey. Hi, Morg.
But Morg, do we simply end a stream in these parts? No, we do not. We do like to go on an elven raid, so please join us on the raid. We have swords, we have shields, we have all manner of weaponry. And if you've missed our previous playthrough of Shadowbringers, if you've missed Stormblood, it's all on the VOD channel. And you can catch up on Endwalker play as well over on there. If you do !VOD, I believe, brings up the VOD channel. Hey, Mark. I would touch my stream deck, but I can't actually reach it right now because I am being accosted. I do have a button on there, but one thing that Elgato didn't think of is how to avoid meddling cats, because my arms are required to touch it. There you go. There's the VOD channel, and Endwalker episodes are being uploaded there. Everyone say hi to the VOD. Say nice things to the VOD watchers. VOD watchers, you look stunning today. You look almost as stunning as Hythlodaeus, but I'm sorry, you can't compete. No one can compete. Otherworldly beauty. Let's see who's live right now. We do have a channel point redemption. For 50,000 channel points, you can guide the raid wherever you choose. We'll be subject to your whim, and we will raid whoever you say. Guide the raid has been redeemed. Valerity. I know that name. I know that name. This is going to be a Dawn moment where I'm like, I recognize that name, and then I see that person, and I'm like, oh, of course.
Who dis?
Oh, of course. Yes, plays lots of Guild Wars 2. I remember. We've raided into them before as well. Would you like to tell us a bit about Laranity and how you found them and why you enjoy their channel? And I shall set up the raid. I shall raise the banners. And thank you for guiding the raid. It's always good to go and see people we might not have seen for a while. She's also very up to date with Final Fantasy MSQ. Is she waiting for the next patch? I want to get to that point where I can just like be in the hype with all of you and play it for the first time as soon as it launches. The only streamer I wanted to raid who isn't further ahead in the MSQ than you are. Oh wait, they're not further ahead than me. They're at the same point. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna start the raid. I will see you all soon. TM. Keep your eyes peeled on the schedule for next week. We should be back to full streams next week. Hopefully. Emmett Selk permitting. We'll be back to 2 or 3 streams next week. But there we go. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, Humes. And, as always, kindest regards from your Elven Queen.